it away. And it's hit deep to left center. Andrew Jones on the run. This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza, and the Mets lead 3-2.
1 on, 2 out. Martinez hits one to deep right center field. The wall. Tie game.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome a pleasant, good Saturday, late evening. It is your boy LouisSportsNetwork coming at you once again with another heavy hitter live stream with yet another video. Make sure to smash the like button, hit that subscribe button, make sure your notifications are turned on, make sure you guys are sharing this on your social media platform. Truly appreciated. Happy Saturday, happy weekend. It is the Subway Series between the New York Yankees and the New York Mets here on Louis Sports Network, man. Continue to smash the like, hit that subscribe, make sure to share as we are in Citi Field. Shout out to, as y'all know, I'm a Yankees fan, but shout out to Mets fans everywhere as well. We got the New York rivalry going, man, on this Saturday. Again, smash the like, hit that subscribe, make sure to share. Let me know who is in the building, man, and I truly appreciate y'all, man. Let me know who is in the building. Yankees fans, Mets fans, let's get it. Yankees won the first game. I believe that they won the first game last night of this 3-game set here in Citi Field. Right now, I think the pitching matchup for tonight's game, I believe, is Corey Kluber against Taijuan Walker right now. Kluber comes in with a 4-3 record, 3.69 ERA, whip of 1.28. He's pitched 61 innings, has allowed 50 hits, 66 strikeouts, 28 walks, 7 home runs allowed. Taijuan Walker, 2 games under 500 with a 7-9 record, 4.15 ERA, 1.19 whip. Pitched more innings, obviously, because Corey Kluber was out injured. 138 and 2/3 innings pitched, 116 hits. So more than under a hit per inning, 129 strikeouts, has more walks at 49, and has allowed 20 home runs for the season. Again, smash the like, hit that subscribe. Right now, our batting leaders for this season, Aaron Judge, 292 average, 30 home runs, and 76 RBIs. Pete Alonso for the Mets, 267, 32 home runs, 85 RBIs. So both of them lead the team in home runs, in batting average, and runs batted in for the team. So our injury report coming into tonight's game. Smash the like, hit that subscribe. Let's see. So we have Jacob deGrom on the 60-day injured list. Brandon Nummo, center fielder, out on the 10-day IL. Noah Syndergaard, obviously, has been out for the long time with the Tommy John. And then we got Nito Tomas, the catcher. For our Yankees, Garrett Cole just went out. We got Jameson Taillon out right now. Garrett Cole is day-to-day. Domingo Germán is out. And then also Zach Britton, who is still out for us. Oh, my bad. Actually, the Mets won last night 10-3 over the Yankees. My mistake, because I forgot the Yankees took, I think it was a 2-0 lead. Then the Mets ended up scoring. They scored 10 of the last 11 runs in the ball game to end up winning by the score of 10-3. So the Yankees with another loss. That's now 11 losses in their last 15 games. And we are now only 15 games above 500. But let's see if the Yankees could try to get these last 2 games, man, to salvage this 3-game set. We got to win against the Mets. So, you know, it's pretty blatantly obvious, man, that we got to win this game against the Mets. But smash the like, hit that subscribe, get ready for this game. So, you know, and I'm excited for this one. So let's see what happens. Obviously, hopefully we can get some more people in here. It's been a long time since I've done back-to-back streams of anything, whether it be basketball, baseball, football, you know. I'm just happy that I have the time again to do these for the, you know, at least for the time being, up until, you know, things start to get kind of like busy again. I know that the NBA season is coming around the corner, and just waiting for the game to start. The game is supposed to be 7:40 Eastern time here at Citi Field. And like I said, if y'all haven't been to Citi Field is such a wonderful venue. It is wonderful. So, you know, make sure y'all pull up to Citi Field, man. And, you know, definitely can't wait. So, man, who is in the building right now? Let me know who is in the building. Who is in the building right now? Louis Sports. getting ready to do this game for you guys. Let me see if my notification came. Yes, it did. So let's see. Okay, I was able to lower the volume. All right, man. Smash the like, hit that subscribe. Right now, the Mets are at 500. Shout out to Mile High, man. Appreciate you coming on through, guys. If you haven't, make sure to go check out Mile High 6, and make sure to go check out his channel. So really excited about this one. I think for football tomorrow, I'm going to do the Seahawks and the Colts. So I'm going to be doing NFL football tomorrow. I just got to set everything up in terms of the schedule, but I will be doing football tomorrow. So make sure to stay tuned for that. If I can't do Seahawks and Colts, I'm going to probably do Giants and Broncos on Sunday. So just giving you guys a heads up in terms of what's going on, with the channel. And eventually I'll try to get in some more basketball stuff before the season starts. You're going to try to do that. What is taking so long, man? It's already past 7:40, so I don't know why. Well, it's only 1 minute past, but still, I thought they would have been showing the game already. Let me switch channels here to see if it'll show. I find it so weird that it hasn't shown anything yet. No, that's the Marlins and the Braves. So I'm not looking at that. Trying to get this Yankee Met thing going. Oh, it still hasn't shown anything. Yo, shout out to Karam in the building. Welcome back. Appreciate that. I was actually on yesterday, but at least welcome back from your perspective in terms of I haven't seen you in a while. So good to be back. Man, what is with the delay? I'm about to go look this stuff up. Let me go to the other website to see if it's already up, because it should not be this long that it's still taking just Okay, let's find Yankees and Mets. There we are. Because this should have been on. It's not available at the moment. I'm wondering what time. So I'm guessing the game is going to be at 8. That's the only thing that I could think about, because that's the only thing that it's not showing. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, college football? Boomer Sooners? I got it. I know Mahal is going for the Mets. I honestly want the Yankees to win. Well, you know what? Now that I think about it, it would be best if the Yankees would just keep losing. And I say that because as much as I want them to be in the playoffs, it's kind of like what I'm saying to myself is, what's kind of the point if, I feel like there needs to be some changes on our baseball team. Aaron Boone obviously has got to go, but like I said, I'm not going to fully blame him. Brian Cashman has an ego bigger than his own zip code, and he needs to go. Gary Sanchez, who I was so high on when he first came up, I don't know how he just went from an all-star to a guy that I just don't want to see in the lineup. And I was rooting for Gary at one time. This guy made the all-star team 4 years ago? Hasn't made the all-star team since then. Yes, I want Aaron Boone gone. I want him gone. Dude is a terrible manager. Terrible. Dang, so it looks like I'm actually too early. I didn't realize that the game is going to be at 8. It says 7:40, so I'm surprised that they're going to be doing that. They're going to be doing this game later than usual. So it looks like it's an 8 o'clock start. Yeah, so in the meantime, I'm just going to switch to the Reds and the Cardinals. I want to watch this.
Right there, and probably, I don't know whether it's a curveball or slide. It really doesn't matter, but it was down. It was out over the plate.
There's the pillar of St. Louis.
Strock first pitch on a breaking ball, spanks that to center field.
That's pretty cool.
Jonathan India, the third Reds rookie to post 25 doubles and 20 homers.
Wow.
Votto did it in 08.
Oh, yes.
Frank Robinson in 1956.
Mr. Jonathan India. Smash the like, hit that subscribe. Jonathan India is a really good player. I did some of his games earlier in the season when I was doing some of the Red games. And by the way, Reds fans everywhere, I will be doing some Red games coming down at the stretch of the season. And the Reds, I think they should make the playoffs. Depending.
The game, we were kind of kidding around about,
but it's going to be tough because it's because they got the Dodgers to deal with.
With home run by Jonathan India, a 3-1 count where he gets a slow curveball. That's good scouting.
Karam says Aaron Boone is like Jason Garrett 2.0.
When he's behind the count, and India getting the job done. So he was lucky. And we like when he's lucky. 20 times he's been lucky, but I think that's very impressive when he hits a 3-1 curveball over the center field fence.
Oh, by the way, congratulations to my main man Derek Jeter on his Hall of Fame induction.
Over the last 7-8 weeks.
I didn't get to see the Hall of Fame ceremony, which was I think it was last night. Oh, wow.
Castellanos clubs it to the bullpen.
Damn, Castellanos goes deep?
More two-out thunder. Another 2-run bomb.
Damn.
And a 4-0 Reds lead.
So India goes deep and Castellanos goes deep.
Career high 28 homers for Castellanos.
What did Barry Larkin say? You have to try to get underneath the curveball. And that's what he does right here. Michaelis hangs it up there. Look at the reaction.
Yeah, he took that. Yeah, he went deep with that one.
Exasperated as he sees this ball get.
All right, so as you guys can see, the Reds take a 4-0 lead here, top of the third inning.
Castellanos did it. And right now, Michaelis is thinking, I'm not sure what I've got here to get these guys out with.
Votto walked first time. Well, Michaelis gave up 4 runs first inning when he saw the Dodgers on Monday. And he said after the game, the team needed a big one from me.
Smash the like, hit that subscribe.
By being a little sloppy. He was very self-critical of his inability to command and pitch too fat of strikes.
Well, you know, when you have a pitcher, though, that is making only a 6th start of the year, and here it is in the middle of September.
All right, let me go to the MLB website just to give some out-of-town scores real quick.
And that fatigue in his
All right, so that's a little bit of the Reds and the Cardinals. All right, man. We got right center field, and nice catch by the center fielder for St. Louis. And that was the final out of the inning, though. But damn, he gave that a ride because that would have been another home run. That would have been the 3rd home run of the inning. So Jonathan India with his 20th, 20 home runs, 25 doubles, and then Castellanos goes deep. He's got a career high 20. Reds take a 4-0 lead right now in the top of the 3rd inning. So now let me just go to the MLB schedule. And then once I do that, then I'll just update some scores. So let's see. All right, Giants beat the Cubs 15-4. So I think that's the Giants' 92nd win of the season. On close to 100 wins now. They have the league's best record. Rangers take an 8-6 win over the Athletics. Phillies are up 4-0 on the Rockies. Blue Jays in a nail-biting, high-scoring game with the Orioles, 11-10, bottom of the 7th inning. Tigers are down 6-1 to the Rays. Brewers up 3-0 against the Indians. The Brewers are just cruising with that division right now in the NL Central. Pirates up 2-0 on the Nationals. White Sox take a 2-0 lead over Boston at the end of 2. So that's headed to the top of the 3rd right now. Twins have a 3-0 lead over the Kansas City Royals. Angels up 2-0 over the Astros, middle of the 2nd inning. Y'all just heard me say middle of the 3rd. Reds up 4-0 over the Cardinals, middle of the 3rd inning. Marlins up 3-0, top of the 2nd against Atlanta in Atlanta. Yankees Mets are supposed to be 7:40, but I think that game is going to be shifted to 8 o'clock. And then the Blue Jays are playing the first of a doubleheader. They have another game scheduled at 8:05 tonight. We got the Diamondbacks and the Mariners at 9:10. And then we got the Padres and the Dodgers at the nightcap, also at 9:10. And then let's look at our schedule for tomorrow. We got the Rays and the Tigers at 12:10 to start. We have the Blue Jays and the Orioles at 105. We got the Nationals and the Pirates at 105. Rockies, Phillies, 105. Brewers, Indians, 110. Marlins, Braves, 120. Royals, Twins at 210. Red Sox, White Sox, 210. Reds, Cardinals, 215. Angels, Astros, 210. Giants, Cubs at 220. Rangers, Athletics at 407. Starting time. Padres, Dodgers at 410. Diamondbacks and Mariners at 410. Yankees and Mets for the nightcap on the four-letter network. As y'all know, I don't like to say it so much. That game is going to be at 8:08 Eastern time to get off the nightcap for the final game of this weekend. All right, so let's switch games. And then as we've heard we heard the Reds and the Cardinals for a little bit, we will switch to the live look-in as you hear the audio play-by-play of the Red Sox and the White Sox.
It wasn't hard to decipher. I apologize every day.
Cool thing about this is you get to listen to the commentaries of the both road and away team. That's the cool thing about it.
Ready yet. Got to reload.
Again, folks, smash the like, hit the subscribe button if you are new to the Louis Sports Network. Giving you live baseball content tonight. Tomorrow we'll be doing football. And then we back on baseball on the baseball grind. And then, like I said, eventually we'll get back to the basketball grind, so you already know.
Got that punch out, walk away. Doesn't he? Look at this high breaking ball. Doesn't catch it. Please, spare me. And he's walking. That's a punch out walk right there.
That's what pitching ninja calls the K-strut.
Yeah, that's what it is. I like it.
All right, man, let's look at the pitching. Okay, we got Cease on the mound. Who's the hitter? Oh, Christian Vasquez, the catcher. But he hits that one. That's good when making the play right there at right field for the first out.
Look at this.
That was against the Blue Jays last night, right?
And next pitch, Robbie Ray throws 96 paint.
Look at his painted pants. Is what's paint.
What is he?
Staring him down.
Yes, look at this. How about those pants? They are like old school paint.
Wow.
Get the jump in those pants.
It's not only that, but those pants look tight. Tight. He looked like he could barely walk. Here's Kike Hernandez, man. 252, 338 OPS. On base percentage, OBP, OPS 791, 17 home runs, 51 RBIs for Kike Hernandez. Here's Cease on the pitch. And nice pitch right there for strike one.
It's tough.
So in case of you guys are wondering, if you're wondering where the Mets and the Yankees are right now, the game has not started yet. So it should be starting pretty soon. Here's Cease on the 0-1. Off the plate for a ball on the slider.
We all knew that was the secret to having a Cy Young caliber season.
Just squeeze yourself. Get the most out of yourself.
Yeah, see some veins.
We've had those custom pants though before. I don't know about you. Many years ago.
1-1. Kike swings through the fastball elevated.
Better than that pajama look. You know?
A real baggy look.
Yeah,
you didn't like that, huh?
Uh-uh. George Hendricks started that all the way down to your the pants all the way down.
I remember that.
That was Silk. That's his nickname. I played with him when I was a rookie.
Yeah.
Let me know if you guys can listen to the audio.
1-2 to Kike. Grounds it sharply into left center field, a base hit.
Nice.
There you go.
Big turn, and then he'll slam on the brakes with a one-out single here in the third.
He went down and got that pitch.
Yeah, he didn't try to lift at all, just made contact. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center physicians provide first aid and emergency care at Fenway Park throughout the season. As the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox, there's no ballpark we'd rather be at.
The great Hall of Famer Dennis Eckersley.
.org to learn more about our services and our Harvard-affiliated team.
Speaking of health updates, quick note, just before the game, Danny Santana went back onto the COVID IL. So the 14th time he was already on it. 14 different times a player has gone on to the COVID IL these last couple of weeks. So Jack Lopez is back.
Jack is back.
Hold on a second. I wonder if I go to the website.
It was Chris Sale and Jonathan Arauz yesterday for Alex Cora. and his coaching staff.
Boy, it seems every day, right? Somebody.
Let me see that. I want to see if I can put in another widget.
Second time for Kyle Schwarber against Dylan Cease. And that is
All right. So while we're waiting here, we're just going to go and switch to another game. Let's look at another live looking of the Royals and the Twins.
I think sometimes young players just have this assumption that you're going to play until you're 40. I had the same assumption when I was.
Smash the like, hit that subscribe, ladies and gentlemen.
But if you look around and you go, it takes a lot. I mean,
Game should be starting a little bit past 8. I want to guess it's like about maybe 8:05, maybe even less than that. And because remember today's historic, guys, it marks 20 years of the horrific attack that is September 11th, 2001. It's like I said before, I remember where I was that day. I was at school. I was at school. I was heading to gym. It was my freshman year in high school. I went to an all-Catholic boys' school. I remember my father came to pick me up, and he drove me home. I was actually going to take – I was supposed to take the train home because the school where I was at was 3 blocks away from Yankee Stadium. The problem is because of what happened, and I think the subway line was affected too down there because it was by the World Trade Center. I ended up taking the taxi home that day. And I never felt so shook in my life when my principal gave the news of the attacks. And then I got to literally see on TV in the morning, like how the planes went into the buildings. It's one of the scariest things I've ever seen. Like, I couldn't believe that it was happening live. It happened on that day. And, it was one of those events where you're just like, where were you when this happened? And that's when anthrax began to develop around that time. And people were dying from that. Again, shout out to the men and women who sacrificed, who ended up dying. And also for the firefighters and the policemen who also ended up losing their lives trying to rescue those people that were, piled up with all those pieces of the building of the towers. Once those planes crashed and then they collapsed. I remember there were people in that building. Literally, they would have rather not died in that building. They would and just collapsed. They would rather have just taken their own lives. And it was a really, really, really horrific day. A day I'll never forget. It's one of those things you just can't forget. You just can't because of where you were. And again, I feel sorry for the ones who ended up losing their loved ones in that, whether it was your boyfriend, whether it was your girlfriend, whether it was a husband, a wife, your mother, father, uncle, aunt, cousin, grandmother, grandfather, like I said, friends, godparents. I mean, whatever the person or people that were related to you in connection with, with that accident that happened. I pray. And, those people will continue to be in my thoughts, some 20 years later. So it's important to keep those, to remember what they meant for us. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. Yankees and Mets. The Yankees have 2 men on base right now. Smash the like, hit that subscribe. Here's Tejuan Walker. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be a ball. Anthony Rizzo at the plate, ladies and gentlemen. So we got 2 outs. Top of the first. Game is on Fox. Smash the like, hit that subscribe. All right, here's the pitch. Swing, and it's going to be fouled away. Rizzo, 5th hitter at the plate. All right, so Giancarlo Stanton got a hit. Aaron Judge and Garner both made out, so I'm guessing that LeMahieu drew a walk, and Stanton got a hit. So we got 2 men on, 2 men out. Yo, Freddie Gee, what's good? What it do, bro? Yankees Mets on Fox. Smash the like, hit that subscribe. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike two. Man, this game took forever to start. But it was probably due to the September 11th stuff. Oh, they were in the FDNY hats. Cool. Yo, Yankees got to take advantage of this, man. Yes, I'm a Yankee fan. Ride or die, baby. And the pitch. Swing. Foul. Good swing. 1-2. Wait a minute. I thought the MLB Network canceled John Smoltz and Al Leiter. Yet I hear John Smoltz doing commentary with Joe Buck, but I guess it was just for the network. All right, here's the pitch, and Tejuan Walker throws the pitch and he fouls it off. Nah, you're good, man. You wasn't tripping at all, Freddie. So you good, bro. You good. By the way, your Braves lead the division right now in baseball right now in the NL East. I know them, the Phillies, and the Mets have kind of really struggled, but at least Atlanta's up. So hopefully they can hold on and make the playoffs. Smash the like, hit that subscribe. Make sure to share, babe. Here we go. Corey Kluber set to take the mound in the bottom of the first inning. All right, Walker's already thrown 22 pitches. Rizzo hitting 252 for the Yankees. Right now it's a 1-2 count, top of the first inning. Subway Series. You already know. Let's see. Here's the pitch. And the ball is batted right back to the pitcher. Throws it over to first to Alonso for the final out of the inning. So, Yankees get no runs, 1 hit, 2 men left on base. Headed to the bottom of the first. There is no score, and the Mets are coming up to bat. Okay, let's look at the Mets lineup. Is that Jonathan Villar? I think that's Jonathan. Why won't it click on his name? Okay, so anyway, starting lineup for the Mets. We got Jonathan Villar, third baseman, batting leadoff. Francisco Lindor, the shortstop, batting second. Michael Conforto, the right fielder, batting third. Pete Alonso, the cleanup hitter, batting fourth. Javi Baez, the second baseman, batting fifth. Jeff McNeil, the left fielder, batting sixth. Kevin Pillar, center fielder, batting seventh. James McCann, batting eighth, the catcher. And then batting ninth is Tejuan Walker. For the New York Mets, who will be opposed by the starting pitcher, Corey Kluber. Again, smash the like, hit that subscribe. Damn, it's always lit on my block, man. It's always a party. Always a party. All right, man. Bottom of the first.
Francisco Lindor bats second. Michael Conforto hits third. In the middle, it's
smash a like, hit that subscribe.
McNeil, the back end, Pillar, James McCann, and Tejuan Walker. Against the right-hander.
All right, here's Corey Kluber coming up to the plate with the Cleveland Indians. Yes, we know. All right, man. 12 games started, 4-3 record, 3.69 ERA, 61 innings, 28 walks, 66 strikeouts, 7 home runs, and opponents are hitting .225 against Corey Kluber. There's Jonathan Villar batting leadoff. 264 average on the season. Here's the pitch by Kluber. That's going to be a strike with the cutter.
The two-time Cy Young Award winner in 2014 and 17, then won 20 games in 2018, but he's been injured the last 2 years.
18 home runs, 40 RBIs.
Between Cleveland and Texas, last year had a tear in his shoulder.
Here's the pitch by Kluber. That's going to be a ball inside for ball one.
When he was on and healthy, his ability to finish pitches was really unmatched in the game. And you can see he was an innings eater. That's inside.
All right, so that's 2-1 on the sinker.
Against left-handers. He cuts the ball in. He's got the two-seamer that works away. He's got the curveball that he can break top to bottom. And he's been a workhorse for the majority of his career with Cleveland. Trying to find his way here with the Yankee staff.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a ball, check swing, and they say no.
The injuries have now hit their pitching staff pretty hard. 3 balls and a strike. Kluber deals.
All right, so now it's 3-2.
What a year for VR. 18 home runs, 40 RBIs. He's taken over third base. He has stolen 12. In that leadoff spot while Brandon Nimmo is dealing with a strained hamstring in this hit. 3-2 pitch.
Here's the 3-2, and that's going to be strike 3. As VR is down on strikes looking. Smash a like, hit that subscribe. Here's Francisco Lindor.
Didn't get through 4 innings in his last start. This is his 3rd start back since having shoulder issues. Lasted 3 2/3, allowed a couple of
Here's the pitch to Lindor. Ball.
in what was an eventual 8-7 loss to the Orioles last Sunday. Former teammates going at it. I think Francisco Lindor is looking way better at the plate. Quieter with his mechanics, quieter.
702 OPS, 14 home runs, 47 RBIs, hitting .224 on the season.
With his hands and his
Here's the pitch by Kluber, and that's going to be a ball. 2-0. And right now,
There's so much pressure on this guy to sign a mega contract. It hasn't been the year he hoped. But for him to be a stud like he's going to be for the next 10 years for the New York Mets, he's going to produce a lot more than he has.
and the pitch is going to be 3-0.
Haven't seen it. But Lindor is the kind of talent that can absolutely carry a team. He can. And he's so talented because he hits from both sides of the plate, but he can hit for power too.
Smash a like, hit that subscribe.
There's no doubt he came out of the gate pressing and spiraled the wrong way on him.
Here's the pitch on 3-0. That's a strike.
It's a strike, 3 balls to strike.
Comes in with a sinker at 91 miles an hour for strike 1.
A 10-year deal for $341 million. Described by his manager, Luis Rojas. He's a guy with a bright mind and a big heart. Maybe trying a little too hard.
Smash a like, hit that subscribe. 3-1, fouled away, strike 2 on the cutter. Where my Mets fans at? Where my Yankees fans at? Let's get up in here, man. Subway Series, Yankees and Mets. Let's get it.
The one thing that they've definitely done this year is shift has worked.
After Lindor, we have Michael Conforto coming up next.
To that shift, which is a reflection in his average. 3-2.
Here's a 3-2. The ball is hit to left. Stanton is there to make the play for the second out of the inning. 2 away. That's now going to bring up Michael Conforto. So Kluber starting out 3-0, comes back and is able to get Lindor out on a fly out to left field. So that's the second out.
What was his mindset heading out there? The way he looked at it, Joe, it
was like any big game he's pitched. He started a number of opening days. He started 3 games in the 2016 World Series. He said the adrenaline would be higher, but it is something that he is not familiar with. Now, this night, Joe, it's unlike any I've experienced in the ballpark since 2001, since the Piazza game across the street, since the World Series.
All right, here's the windup to Conforto and the pitch by Kluber. It is going to be a strike with the curveball, strike one.
This is just different. It's a celebration of life, of resilience, of the city's spirit, and of course of our country too.
No doubt, Kenny, well said.
223 by Conforto, 12 home runs, 45 RBIs. Here's the pitch. The ball is hit, and it's gonna be dunked into right field for a base hit. Judge fields it as Conforto gets himself a 2-out base hit, and that was hit on a cutter by Corey Kluber. Was able to dunk it right into right field for a base hit.
Last year was so short. They're getting 100 points lower than they did last year. Of course, Conforto,
Tailing cutter had too much of the plate. Conforto puts a good swing and dunks it into right field for a base hit. First hit of the game for the Mets, and that's going to bring up the power-hitting Pete Alonso. 267 average, 32 home runs, 85 RBIs, OPS of 868.
he's back to that form where he lit this town on fire his rookie season.
Here's the pitch by Kluber. Strike one with a sinker.
He's got 32 home runs this year. Became the second fastest with regard to games played in league history to get to 100 home runs during this past week. Ryan Howard, base setter there. First pitch is strike.
Here's the second pitch. Swinging curveball away from the plate, and Alonso goes for it, strike two.
Seventh inning on, most of baseball, so he's been clutch.
Smash the like, hit that subscribe. 0-2 count. Pitch. Sinker upstairs for ball one.
Ball one on Alonso. I'd say he's locked in. Yeah, I would say he's rather important to stay healthy and stay in this lineup for the Mets to come in.
First in home runs, first in ribbies, first in runs, first in hit. Pretty much leads a lot of team ranks.
Russell 4 out of that second wild card spot in the National League, but they're chasing 4 teams, 5 if you want to count the Dodgers, but no.
Smash the like, hit that subscribe. Runner on first, 2 outs. Rizzo guarding the first base side. Michael Conforto at first. Here's the 1-2 by Kluber. And the pitch. And curveball fouled off. And still 1-2.
Players are going to lie when asked, hey, do you look at the scoreboard? Do you ever scoreboard watch? They're going to lie. Tell you no. I guarantee you they
Wow, the Mets are 6 in the wild card. Dodgers and Padres own the first 2 wild card spots. Actually, the Reds are only 8 games above 500, so it looks like they've been kind of struggling a little bit. Haven't seen some of the games that they've played because it's been a while since I've actually been even covering any of these games. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be upstairs, 2-2.
see him at right. Oakland blow that game against Texas. Like 8-6 Texas. Unless there's some faulty lights on. Yeah, so I was looking at the other 5 runs in the 8th and 1 in the 9th. Wow.
And snap through the first. Conforto gets back.
I mean, it's human nature. I've been around the city all year.
Dang, gotta love the way the crowd is right now. Good energy, good excitement. Subway Series. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he gets him swinging to end the inning as Alonso is down on strikes. So Kluber strikes out 2 in the first. 1 man left on base with 1 hit. At the end of 1, headed to the top of the second inning, we are scoreless, and the Yankees coming up right back up to bat. Wow, says it right there. Never forget. That's right. Never forget. 20 years ago, you know. Smash the like button, hit that subscribe button, ladies and gentlemen. Yankees versus Mets, Subway Series. Mets fans, Yankee fans, where y'all at? Represent y'all team. Stand up. Got a Yankee fan doing the game right here, man. As you already know what it is, man. Smash that like button. I mean, I got to tell you, man, there's nothing like the Subway Series. Nothing like a Subway Series rivalry, man. It's just different. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Saturday evening.
Well, as we welcome you back, we will get into the Tunnel for Towers Foundation and be joined here in this second inning by a very special guest. I know he was part of our pregame. Frank Siller, such an honor to meet you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming on. And,
Frank Siller. He is the chairman to the Towers Foundation. Okay. Hit deep to left field, and it's going to be off the wall. Gleyber Torres gets himself a long single. Wow, he almost fell off the bag. Dang, Gleyber hits that was the second pitch. But anyway, gets himself a long single.
So lead on fit. You're part of our pregame. I want to go through this, but you lost your brother during 9/11. And if you would, just give people the background on the foundation and what you've been able to accomplish so far.
So my brother was a New York City firefighter born September 11, 2001. Was finished his night tour, heard on the scanner that the towers were hit, drove back to his firehouse, got his gear, drove to the mouth of the Brooklyn Battery Tunnels, closed for security reasons. So he strapped 60 pounds of gear on his back and ran through the tunnel and out the other side.
All right, here's Gio Urshela at the mound. At the plate, I said at the mound. At the plate is what I meant to say. So Tejuan Walker right now has allowed a base hit. So second hit of the game for the Yankees as Gleyber Torres is on first. And the pitch is going to be a strike on the slider, strike one.
I mean, there's so many different ways to go, but when you think about your brother Steven and you think about the bravery, and you think about these first responders that on that day and really any day are willing to run into a situation that other people are running out of.
And the pitch is going to be a ball on the sinker, 1-1.
What these brave men and women do every day.
Exactly. Look, we lost 2,977 Americans 20 years ago today. But 343 firefighters, 70 police officers gave their lives. They gave their lives. They ran into those buildings, saved over 20,000 people. And we can't ever forget that. That's why I just completed my network.
All right, the 1-1. Tejuan Walker snap throw to first. Runner just gets back. Gleyber Torres just gets back to first. Well, he would have been called for a pickoff, and that would have been the first out of the inning.
What was that? I mean, what is that like to go on that walk and to
be inspired by your late brother. What was the actual walk like?
Well, it was very inspiring, and I met so many great Americans, and so many people that care about Americans. You hear the USA, USA. Well, I heard that every day for 42 days straight. People chanting and people caring about Mexico. Frank, never forget. Thank you. And it just was so inspiring, uplifting. Look, and I wanted to do something to honor.
All right, once again, the 1-1 snap throw to first. Very close play at first, but Gleyber Torres just gets back in the nick of time before the tag was swiped right on his back.
You know, my parents died by the time he was 10 years old. He was our little brother by a lot.
Anytime I go to a stadium, I got to make sure that I'm sitting down. I mean, not saying that you can't stand up, but sometimes to be standing up for that long at a baseball game, I got to walk around. Here's the pitch and the ball. Inside out swing. Beautiful defensive stop by Pete Alonso. Woo! That was almost a double play. So Urshela hits a little laser. Beautiful defensive play by Pete Alonso, and Gleyber Torres just gets back, or he would have been doubled up. That would have been one of the best defensive plays of the season. Almost tagged him. If you would have tagged him, my God.
And his smile, I remember when he was a little kid, what he went through when my parents died, grows up, he becomes some incredible human being, and then does this act and gives his life up.
All right, here is Kyle Higashioka, catcher.
Turning this evil into something good.
Think about where we sit 20 years
176 home runs, 22 RBIs, 650 OPS for the New York Yankees on the season.
Really, this remembrance. Do we need this right now?
We need this right now. We certainly need this right now. And let me tell you something. You know, when we just lost.
Here's a pitch by Walker. And that's going to be a strike right down the middle on the 4-seam fastball, 95 miles an hour for strike one.
One of the widows who is pregnant, going to give birth in a few days, right? Hamilton Towers Foundation is building her a mortgage-free home, because that's what we do for Gold Star families.
So far, top of the second inning, Citi Field, 1 out for the New York Yankees.
It didn't matter what side of the aisle you were on. When it comes right down to it, when America is under attack,
Foul ball on the slider, strike two.
The weeks and months after 9/11, and I saw it personally when I was walking for the last 42 days.
Well, you know, what's incredible is a lot of people can be part of a cause and bring attention to it, but you literally, what led you to actually wanting to walk that route? I mean, that to me is everything. Besides what you were doing, what led that action to go the route in that?
Well, I'd like to say that I'm smart and I figured it out, but that ain't the truth.
All right, runner on first, 0-2 count, top of the second, 1 out. Pitch by Walker, and that's going to be off the plate. Good stop by the catcher, and that's going to be ball one.
And I said, oh, no. I know exactly what I have to do. From the Pentagon to Shanksville to Ground Zero, the 3 locations that we had such unbelievable walls of light. It's so meaningful to do that, and I know my brother would want me to do that and go there and pay my respects at all 3 of these locations.
So my inquisitive mind, you talked about it being 42 days. How many pair of shoes did you?
Here's the 1-2. And the ball is hit. It's hit deep to left center field. Going back, looking up, and that ball, it's gone! The catcher for the Yankees hits the 2-run home run, and the Yankees take a 2-0 lead. Bring out the fireworks. Home run distance, 411 feet. Velocity off the bat at 103 miles an hour. Shout out to Kyle Higashioka or Shioka. Hits a 2-run shot and gives us a 2-0 lead. All right, next hitter is DJ LeMahieu. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Corey Kluber is the hitter. And that's going to be a ball on a 4-seam fastball. Corey Kluber hitting 115 so far this season. And the pitch is going to be a strike on the fastball, 94 miles an hour. Count is now 1-1. Yankee fans, if you're just tuning in, 2-run shot by the Yankees catcher. No, not Gary Sanchez. Kyle Higashioka gives the Yankees a 2-0 lead with Gleyber Torres on first. Strike looking, strike two. Here's the pitch. The ball is swung, right over to Pete Alonso, scoops it up. He's able to make the play for the second out of the inning, 2 away. Back to the top of the lineup with DJ LeMahieu coming up.
And then, of course, for all the first responders who die in the line of duty that have young kids left behind. We do it. So, listen, for everybody out there that's listening, you want to be part of this, go to t2t.org and donate as little as $11 a month.
Make sure to smash the like button, hit that subscribe button.
1 million people come together. We're delivering 200 mortgage-free homes this year. 200, right? Wow. $11 a month. We can do that just not this year, but every year going forward.
I hope this does not come off as self-serving, but I have nothing to do with this part. I'm definitely going to get online.
And the pitch. And that's going to be a ball upstairs, 1-0.
Fox had such tremendous support from the ad community for this game, putting this game on national television tonight. If there was extra money,
and that's going to be a strike on the 14 fastball, 1-1.
He called you while I think you were driving and said, Frank, we're donating $1 million to the cause.
And that's going to be fouled away on the sinker, 1-2.
It was on the 5 here at Citi Field, the Fox News show, and when he said that to me, I literally had to pull over because I said, what? $1 million? I said, do you know what that does? Do you know how many families that helps?
And the pitch, that's going to be off the plate on the fastball. It is 2-2.
Fox News, especially Fox Business, and now Fox Sports. And it brings a whole new audience to us that might not know about the work of that.
And the pitch. Fouled off, still 2-2.
To Fox for what they did to him. And it was all the Fox hierarchy that made that decision, which is a joy to my heart because they're paying attention to what we're doing. And what we're doing is we're taking care of the greatest of all Americans, right? The ones who are willing to die, right, John? For you and for you.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be off the plate, and the count is now full, 3-2.
It's an unbelievable effort, and I just wonder, do you ever think what your little brother would say if he saw what was happening in his honor?
I tell you, I said,
All right, Brett Gardner on deck, batting at the number 2 spot. LeMahieu's worked the count at 3-2. Here's the pitch, and LeMahieu hits it, and he laces it opposite way into right field for a 2-out base hit. As LeMahieu gets himself a single, 2-out single.
Not for keeping his memory alive, but for helping all these families. Because that part I don't think he cares.
All right, that's now going to bring up Brett Gardner.
Care about helping all these first responder families and our military families.
Frank, thank you for stopping by. I'm going to say it again. I will let you say it again. Give the website, please.
T2T.org. And that stands for Tunnel to Towers because my brother ran through the tunnel to the towers on 9/11 where he gave up.
Smash a like, hit that subscribe.
T.org, $11 a month. We can take care of all these great families that lost their loved ones for us.
Here's a pitch. Ball, sinker, low, 1-0.
Not far enough for LeMahieu, who singled into right to advance. Go ahead.
No, I thank you for a long inning.
I know.
Stephen, listen, that's his sacrifice right now from heaven. This is his sacrifice. He's letting the Yankees score a couple of runs because he knows it's more important that we help these great families.
There's no doubt about that. Chairman and CEO Frank Siller.
Brett Gardner 0 for 1, flied out in the first inning. And that's going to be a strike.
Thank you for all you're doing for so many people. And I would imagine that while we're all inundated with news every day, seem to be divisions between everybody, walls put up between everybody. When you get out and you do your walk and you actually meet people, it's got to be so uplifting.
It's not as divided as people make it out to be. I've seen it myself. I've seen it firsthand.
All right, here's the pitch. Garner hits it. Hits it to deep right field. Going back, looking up. That ball is gone. A 2-run home run for Brett Gardner. He goes deep, this time to right field. And the Yankees take a 4-0 lead here in the top of the second inning. This is a really great crowd. I definitely agree.
20 years ago, and I don't think anybody really cares who wins tonight. It's about bringing people together.
20 years ago, we were playing with the other
So Garner takes a deep 2-run shot, back-to-back 2-run shots in the inning.
The winning and losing is irrelevant. The fever pitch is almost better than it would be if this was a World Series game.
All right, man. The old man Garner gets it done. And that is going to be a ball. Aaron Judge at the plate, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. All right, it's 2-0 on the splitter. Smash the like, hit that subscribe.
Certainly, there's a lot of different discussions you can have right here, but I think the pitch coach wants to remind Walker that here's the last pitch.
Here it is. No. What, did they call that a strike? No. I'm about to say.
I don't think it was injury related. Walker was just as surprised as anybody that VR came over. You get into the holes, you're tipping pitches, 2 home runs in the inning. Did VR see something? Whatever it was, it's been resolved, and now a 2.
All right, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on the splitter, strike 1. All right, here's the next pitch. Fouled away, 4-seam fastball, strike 2.
Walker has been giving up the long ball more than you'd like to. You see the first 10 and then the last 17. I would think an off-speed changeup right here to Judge.
And the pitch, and that ball is low off the plate, and that's going to be a full count, 3-2.
He loves the fastball. Of course, he will swing at the slider off the plate. So a full count with 2 out, nobody on. 4 runs home.
Here's the pitch, and Judge once again fouls it off, so count is still full at 3-2.
The 2-2 pitch was a better spot for that change, but he went to it with the 3-2 pitch, and now you got to reset your mind thinking, okay, he just fouled out one of my best pitches right there. Do I back it up, or do I try now? Try to sneak a fastball by Judge. That's a dangerous proposition.
Here's a 3-2. Judge hits it to deep left field, going back at the wall. It is gone. Another home run for the New York Yankees. Aaron Judge goes deep. 3rd home run of the inning for the Yankees. And the Yankees take a 5-0 lead here in the top of the 2nd. And now that's going to bring up Giancarlo Stanton. Aaron Judge goes deep. Here's Giancarlo. And the pitch is going to be a strike. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be fouled off. Strike 2. You can't throw a fastball though. That's just not. Yeah, that was not smart. Why go back to the fastball? You know, Giancarlo ground out over to Villar, fields it, throws it over to first, and Alonso gets off. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So the Yankees get 5 runs on 4 hits. 2-run shot by Kyle Higoshoka. 2-run shot by Brett Garner. And then a solo home run by Aaron Judge. Headed to the bottom of the 2nd inning. It is a 5-0 New York Yankees lead. Smash the like, hit that subscribe, make sure to share. the one thing I can't stand about this part of the house. It's how much you lose connection. By the way, if you haven't peeped, I'm wearing a classic shirt right here. WrestleMania. Ultimate Warrior, Macho Man Randy Savage. We got the Heart Foundation down here. Jake the Snake over here. I don't know if that's the model Rick Martel down there. There's Hot Rod. There's the Big Boss Man. There's Macho Man. So I don't know if you guys can see it, but just rocking a little bit of WWE, should I say WWF merch. WrestleMania 6, 1990. That was the night that two baby faces went up against each other. Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior, and the Warrior won the match. I was actually happy that he won. I know he's not the greatest wrestler in the world. He's never been made it that way, but larger than life character, one of my all-time favorites, and I enjoyed watching him in the ring. Believe it or not, even though he was not the best wrestler, but knew how to get his way over, even though sometimes you didn't even understand what he said. So Javi Baez is going to lead off here in the bottom of the second. Yankees right now lead the Mets 5-0 here, headed to the bottom of the second inning. Smash a like, hit that subscribe. All right, Corey Kluber back to work. Got a long chance to rest in that second inning. With the 5 spot, the Yankees were able to put on Tejuan Walker. Here's the pitch to Baez, which is going to be a ball on the sinker. Ball 1.
First pitch has been delivered and it missed down and away. As Baez digs in, Javier has been hot of late.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a strike. Sinker right down the middle of the plate, 1-1. All right, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on the curveball, strike 2. Smash the like, hit that subscribe. All right, here's the windup by Kluber and the pitch. That's going to be a ball on the curve, so it's 2-2.
Since coming off the injured list on the 22nd of August. So 29 home runs and driven in 80 between the Mets and the Cubs.
All right, here's the 2-2. Way upstairs, and Kyle ends up losing the ball, so the count is now full at 3-2.
To his numbers and really what that does to his potential free agent seekers. Swing and miss is an issue. 3-2
Here's a 3-2. And that's going to be a walk. They say he walked.
McNeil coming up as the Mets put the leadoff man on. Tonight's telecast is sponsored by Geico. Save even more when you bundle home and car insurance. And by Jersey Mike's Subs. Be a sub above. See, back in the day, that'd be a kangaroo court fine right there. Your team scores your runs, and you walk a batter. It would be a double fine because you walk the guy that's hard to walk. And Kluber knows better, and he might have thought that he would have swung on that one, but he didn't go. McNeil stands in.
All right, that's going to be a ball to Jeff McNeil. Next batter up as we got a runner on first for the Mets. Jeff McNeil, 247 average, 6 home runs, 33 RBI, 665 OPS. Yankee fans, Met fans, where y'all at, man? Smash the like, hit that subscribe. Here is a foul ball, so that is going to be strike 1. What did he do last night? Wow. Wow. McNeil did that? Yo, fire. That's what's up. Shout out to Jay in the building. What's up? Pitch. That's going to be a ball. 2-1.
First time in 30 years in the big leagues. A bases loaded, nobody out, one single. Second one of those in franchise history for the Mets. The other, Bill Pulsifer. That's way inside.
All right, inside ball.
And again, that's not what Corey Kluber, the veteran that he is, can't work the first two batters into a situation where now you just don't want to let the team back in it. You don't want to give up the run, period. But especially after your team.
All right, man. So we got a 3-2 count to 3-1 count to Jeff McNeil. Runner on first. Kluber at 30 pitches. Here's the pitch. Nice pitch right there by him. Cutter. Strike two.
That's trying to get on the board against Kluber. No-hitter earlier this season brings it home on 3-2.
Here's the pitch. And that's going to be fouled on the cutter. Still 3-2.
Kluber's now 35 years old, was a fourth-round pick by the Padres back in 2007, traded to Cleveland at the deadline in 2010. What a body of work. Well, he was healthy for Cleveland.
You are tuning in.
One-year deal with the Yankees.
And the pitch. That's another foul.
Yeah, anything inside, he's going after. So Kluber has seen the last two pitches that were balls. So it tells you something as a pitcher. You're like, this guy wants to swing. So if I can make it look like a strike and break it out of the zone, I can get a swing and miss. Or I can get that ground ball that I'm looking for with the shift on.
And the pitch. Change up, foul.
Trying to get something going here for the Mets, down by 5. 3-2 pitch. Baez goes and a shot.
Baez hits. I'm sorry, not Baez. McNeil hits it, but that's fouled away once again.
Baez just acted like he was going to call timeout, getting winded doing sprints between first and second base. Well, he would lock up McNeil if he decided to throw that two-seamer in that catches the inside part of the plate. Or if he just threw it lower with his breaking ball towards his back foot. Not in the mood to walk, it doesn't seem. McNeil, here's a 3-2.
And strike three. Got him down looking on the outside corner with the curveball as McNeil is down looking for the second out of the inning. 2 away. Or is that the first out? Oh, no, my bad. It's the first out.
See that ball popped out of his hand and caught the top corner late.
Yeah.
As soon as it came out of his hand, Neil saw that as a ball the whole way. Now bring in Pilar.
Smash the like, hit that subscribe. That's going to bring up Kevin Pillar now.
Kevin's had a nice year here with the Mets with 14 homers, 40 RBIs, and sitting just 221. But in his prime with Toronto, he was one of the most fearless outfielders
All right.
we've seen in a long time.
Here's Pillar. Takes a ball.
Out at center, as that this is down and away, ball one. Yeah, definitely runs it down. He doesn't take much time to put the ball in play when he's at the plate. It's the second lowest pitch per plate appearance, so he's ready to swing the moment he puts his spikes in the batter's box. 1-0 pitch.
Here's the pitch. Ball. 1-1.
2 balls, no strikes. If Kluber came in with, in the words of his manager, Aaron Boone, still trying to fine-tune, get the feel for the fastball, get the feel inside.
All right, so it's
the
2-0.
I think he's still looking for that. He has kind of a lower release point, so he gets underneath some pitches. But boy, he can spin and cut the baseball just as good as anybody.
All right, here's the 2-0. 3-0.
3-0. On deck is McCann, the number 8 hitter, then Walker's spot. See what Pillar gets here on 3-0.
Here's the 3-0. Sinker, inside, strike one.
Already 40 pitches. Number 41 is a 3-1 delivery.
Here's the pitch and the ball. Pillar hits it and fair down the left field line. And Kevin Pillar gets himself an RBI double as Baez scores, so it's now a 5-1 Yankees lead.
Mets jump right back in with a run in this inning. Getting line in the count. It's not the specialty of Kluber.
Nice piece of hitting by Kevin Pillar. Yeah, right there on the tarp, right down the left field line.
So a walk, a strikeout, an RBI double, and here is James McCann, the catcher.
All right, here's the number 8 hitter.
Back spasms. Took his way back, healthy, hitting .237. Free agent addition this past offseason. Let's have 9 homers and 37 RBIs. Fastballs away and sliders away is what I would think Kluber wants to get McCann out with.
And the pitch, it's hit into right field. Judge going back, and Judge can't make the play. The ball drops. Pillar's going to score. And McCann gets himself an RBI triple. And it's a 5-2 game with 1 out. So McCann gets himself an RBI triple, and the Mets have cut the game to 3 now. It's a 5-2 game, and it's going to bring up Tejuan Walker.
6'8", playing right field, and this ball was hit pretty good the other way. It goes down as an RBI triple. He just missed it, really. On a ball that Judge missed. Walker with the infield in.
All right, here's the pitch.
Pitcher batting. Looking for his first RBI. 3 hits, 44 at bats for Tejuan Walker. In his career,
Walker, 1 home run, 6 RBIs in his career, 147 average. Here's the pitch by Kluber. Walker gets himself a base hit. Pilar scores. I'm sorry, McCann scores. My bad. I meant to say that. So he gets a base hit, the pitcher helping his cause, and it's a 5-3 baseball game. Wow. Well, you know. You say to yourself, are you surprised? Yeah.
Fourth hit of the season at 45 at bats, first RBI. And it's a two-run game. And back to the top of the order with VR. VR having a little conversation with the umpire on the first at bat. Didn't like the call, talking to him, either verifying or letting him know that.
Smash the like, hit that subscribe. Jonathan Villar struck out in the first. 5-3 game. Here's the pitch by Kluber. It's going to be fouled off. The Mets fans coming alive right now. The energy of the crowd in a World Series game with these two teams, if it was a Subway Series, oh my God. Here's a pitch by Kluber. Strike two. Smash the like, hit that subscribe, make sure to share. Here's a pitch. That's going to be downstairs for a ball.
Cleveland has been no hit this season.
Here's the 1-2. Strike three. Strikes him out on the sinker as Villar is down looking, 2 away. Brings back Francisco Lindor.
Cubs had a combined no-hitter at the Dodgers. And tonight the Brewers have one. Musgrove and Rodon and Means and Miley. Turnbull, Kluber, there's his in Texas. And Tyler Gilbert, the other.
Here's a pitch by Lindor to Lindor. That's going to be a ball. 1-0. Lindor 0 for 1, fly out in the first. And the pitch. Lindor ground out over to the shortstop, and they finally make the play. Torres makes the play, and that's going to end it. 3 runs on 4 hits. No, 3 runs on 3 hits. One man left on base. Through 2, headed to the top of the 3rd inning. It is Yankees 5 and the Mets 3. Looks like we're going to have a barn burner. Ladies and gentlemen, give me a second. I'll be right back. Sorry, y'all. I had to go get my phone. I had my phone charging. So now I went to go charge my battery. All right, folks. Like tomorrow, like I said, tomorrow I'm going to do football. I think I'm going to do the Seahawks and the Colts at 1. So I'll probably will be doing that. Just waiting on commercial break, getting ready for the start for the top of the third inning right now. Yankees trail. No, sorry, they lead 5-3. They just trailed up 5-0, but Mets were able to score 3 in that bottom half. When is September 21st? I remember. I used to have that as my intro song.
It's just so great. Our good friend Howie Rose with the call, thinking of him on this night. All of us sending our very best to him, and the man who delivered that
Mike
chilling
Piazza
moment is with us. Mike Piazza. Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you guys.
Yeah.
Gotta see you on the golf course, hopefully.
Hey,
Smoltzy's giving me strokes, I know that.
yeah, there's no doubt about that. John was there. John was there that night.
Yeah.
Our leadoff hitter is Anthony Rizzo.
Trying to get the save if the Braves had the lead after the 8 innings, but
That's right.
you changed all that. When you think back on that night and that swing, what comes to mind first?
I'm blessed, and I was very fortunate to be at the right place at the right time, and I felt the energy from the people. And just all of our discipline and training and everything we do as players, you just try to draw from that and stay calm in the moment. And I remember telling myself, get a good pitch to hit. And fortunately, Steve gave me a good pitch to hit, and I didn't miss it.
Yeah. That was one of those moments where you remember where you were.
All right, man. Pitch is going to be, it's a 1-1 count. Here's Walker. Rizzo swings over to the shift. Lindor makes the play over to first for the first out of the inning.
It's just one of those transcendent moments that it's almost like the sport goes away. It was something about that galvanizing moment at Shea Stadium.
That was a classic moment. Nice way to uplift the city when Piazza hit that home run. And that's going to be that's 10 days away on September 21st of 2021. When he hit it, it was here's Gleyber Torres, who had a single, part of that 5-run second inning, and that's a strike.
Should we be doing this? Do we even want to be cheering? Do we want to be happy? Because we were still very reverent of what happened. So to have that all kind of come together.
All right, swing and a miss, strike 2 that quickly.
After that, I feel like, yes, it was the right thing to do. It was kind of a little bit of relief as well.
My question to you is, having seen you and played against you your whole career, what was the jog like? What was that like? Do you even remember running around the bases?
No, it was euphoric. It was euphoric, and then it's just because you just still have to maintain a little bit of composure and just trying to keep it together.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be strike 3 as Gleyber Torres is down looking for the second out of the inning, 2 away. Next at bat is Gio Urshela.
You said something really important there, and I think it's almost like you have to be of a certain age and to have lived through that time to remember that you felt vulnerable for the first time. I remember driving down to Busch Stadium to do a game in St. Louis, and you're in a stadium. You're doing it in New York, but you're like, man, this is...
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a strike with a splitter, strike 1.
We were down ground zero every day that week, and then we were like, now we got to play baseball. What are we doing this for? It just didn't feel right at times. But let's get back out there.
We got a swinging curveball, strike for strike 2. Urshela's 0 for 1. He lined out in the second inning. Smash the like button. Here's the pitch, and the pitch is going to be down low for the slider for a ball, 1-2.
Heal us overnight, but just the fact that it was a start was really the cool.
Yeah, I can't imagine you guys being here. We had to fly in. That was an eerie flight to come here.
All right, here's the pitch. That's going to be another ball. So now the count is even at 2-2.
I was too angry to go down, right? But when I came to the park, that's when I realized we were supposed to be here. Yeah, this is supposed to happen.
And the pitch, swing and a miss, and Urshela is down on strikes to end the inning. So no runs, no hits, 2 strikeouts for Walker in the inning, as there's nobody on base. 1-2-3 inning. Headed to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Score is Yankees 5 and the Mets 3. As the Mets come up to bat. So Jay says steroids come to mind first. The only way that this is going to happen is if well, I shouldn't say the only way, but one of the ways that it should happen is if they don't make the playoffs. But you know them, they're going to be fighting to make the playoffs. That's the way they're going. They're going to fight to make the playoffs. All right, coming up to bat to start the bottom of the 3rd inning is Michael Conforto. So we have Conforto, Pete Alonso, and Javi Baez. 3, 4, 5 for the Mets. Heart of the lineup. Here's Kluber back at it. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be off with a changeup for a ball. Conforto, 1 for 1, single in the 1st. Pitch, fouled away, strike 1.
I was just made aware that on your plaque at Cooperstown is the reference to the home run you hit 10 days after 9/11.
I mean, it's special. I was blessed to hit a few. Not many off John here, but
how many of the 427 came off? He hit a few. Let me tell you something. Just a couple.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a strike. 1 and 2.
We're all retired. Feared the heck out of him, right? But the one thing you never wanted to see Mike do when he hit a home run was put that head down. And if we could bring back up the home run, and there are so many.
Here's the 1-2 from Kluber. Ball swung, fouled away, still 1 and 2.
He had this classic head down, and you knew it was gone, and he could go the other way. And so that home run obviously didn't surprise any of us. And we talked about getting a pitch to hit, but man, oh man, when that hit went down, you knew you were getting the baseball back. Well,
once again, here's the 1-2 from Kluber, swing and a miss on the changeup, and Conforto down on strikes as he's now 1 for 2, 1 away. That's not going to bring up Pete Alonso, number 4 hitter for the Mets.
so it was really challenging. And we had some battles, and the rivalry was amazing, and especially the Shea. You know, it's different energy here. We really love this new ballpark, but Shea was unique, and had a little grittier feel.
No doubt.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a unique place. I never thought I would say I miss Shea, and this place, you're right, this place is spectacular.
Yeah, it's amazing.
But there's just something about the shots at Shea and the way that ballpark sat.
The thing is, the old Yankee Stadium and Shea Stadium, there was nothing like it. Nothing like those two ballparks, especially around postseason time. Oh my God, there's the Shake Shack. I missed the Shake Shack. The last time I was at the Shake Shack, I was watching the Mets and the Braves in a regular season game, 3 years ago? It's been that long. All right, so we have a quick 0-2 count to Pete Alonso. 2 curveballs, swings and misses.
Everybody's place in that game, right? And I'm sitting in the bullpen with really mixed emotions of trying to maybe be ready to pitch, but not really wanting to for the first time because of the magnitude of it. Like it was, I don't know how I would have reacted coming into the game with the lead, with what I was learning to do at that time, being the closer. And I just remember going back on the team bus and everybody going kind of silently like that was supposed to happen.
And I felt the same way. We felt the same way on the line. I was just like, man, this is really going to be tough. It really is going to be tough. And then I think I booted a ball.
All right, here's the pitch. And the ball is hit on a grounder. Gleyber Torres grounded. Throws it over to first to Rizzo to make the play for the second out of the inning, 2 away. That's now going to bring up Javi Baez.
Alonso grounds out to short. Handled by Torres, and with the bases empty, Javier Baez stands in.
It's so good to see you guys, man. I hope to see you.
It's great to see you.
Yeah, we got to get out on the golf course.
First plate appearance, walk in the second, run, stolen base.
Yeah, I made my managerial debut last week. We're playing in the European Championships, and we were going to do the Classic.
Here's the pitch.
That got pushed back till 23.
And that's going to be a ball downstairs, ball 1.
The pandemic, we weren't able to do that. But, I live in Italy now, and I've been a friend.
Again, smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're new. Make sure to share this stream. Yankees and Mets.
It's challenging. There's some definite cultural differences.
Here on a Saturday night, remember September 11th. Here's the pitch by Kluber, and that's going to be low on the sinker, 2-0.
People won't know, but he introduced me into the Italian Hall of Fame.
That's right.
He introduced me, and now
His mom's Italian.
John Smoltz. Everyone looked around and goes, what? He's Italian?
He's Italian.
My mom's full-blooded Italian.
Your mom's Italian. And I told Tommy, I was joking with John, I told him like 10 times, I go, no.
All right, and that is going to be a strike on the changeup, 2-1.
He's half Italian. He's like, what? I go, yeah, his mom's Italian. So Tommy's like, oh, okay. He loves all the Italian guys. Exactly. That was so much fun.
2 balls and a strike, 2 out, nobody on.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be fouled off, strike 2.
That was to lose Tommy.
It was. The last 2 years have just been devastating on all fronts. And speaking of challenges, just a challenge to all of us. Yeah, Tommy was suffering a little at the end. So, I mean, as much as you hate to see him go, you're glad that he's at peace. And
Pitch, and that's going to be fouled off.
just a lot of fun to be around.
I would imagine, Mike, you had a moment with Tommy where he let you know just how proud he was. I mean, you came in as a Dodger, you know the story with your dad and Tommy and all that, but I mean, Hall of Fame career.
I was his bat boy. I mean, when I was going to Philadelphia, back in the 80s, and just, he always believed in me. And the first time I hit in the cage, he's like, who the heck is it hitting in his language? And he said, who is that?
And the pitch, it's going to be fouled off.
He was like, man, he really has some talent. He has a shot. It wasn't the most perfect path, but fortunately, I used to say, as John knows, that one of the fastest ways to big leagues is catching and left-handed pitching. I wasn't lefted, so they put me behind the plate, and I was fortunate that I had the right opportunity. And I came up through the great organization of the Dodgers. It was a lot of fun.
This one gets away pretty close to being a strike.
What a beautiful crowd tonight. Nice gesture.
All right, man, so we're at a full count. We got a 3-2 count. Smash the like, hit that subscribe. Make sure to share, ladies and gentlemen. Yankees, Mets, bottom of the 3rd inning. Yankees with a 5-3 lead. The bottom of the 2nd inning brought a lot of excitement for both Yankees and Mets fans, just how both teams were into it from when they both scored runs. Here's the pitch. Oh, the ball is hit. It's hit deep to left field. Going back. That ball is gone. A home run for Javi Baez. It's a solo shot, and it's a one-run game. Yankees 5, Mets 4. Wow. You already know, Mets fans. Let's go, Mets. And that was on a 3-2 count with 2 outs. Jeff McNeil coming up next. Kluber's not going to last long. 3 innings is probably the most he's going to go against, unless Boone is smart enough to let Kluber pitch another inning, because he clearly doesn't have it. All right, man. Kevin Pillar, Jeff McNeil next, and then we got Kevin Pillar. Here's the pitch. Oh, rocket. Over to LeMahieu. Throws it over to Rizzo, and that is it. But the Mets get another run. Shout out to Mike Piazza, man. All right, the Mets get 1 run on 1 hit. The big blow. Solo shot by Javi Baez on a 3-2 count with 2 outs. And at the end of 3, headed to the top of the 4th, it is Yankees 5, Mets 4. And shout out to Mike Piazza, getting to see him and listen to him talk again. I know Met fans are very excited to see Mike Piazza again. You know what Mike means to that franchise. And I know he started his career with the Dodgers, but you already know what Mike Piazza meant to the Mets. I know what they're going to say. Piazza was on them damn roids. I know. But anyway, smash the like, hit that subscribe. So like I said, ladies and gentlemen, it is a 5-run game. It's a 5-4 game, I should say. Sorry. 5-4.
Well, here you go. Ceremonial first pitch tonight. Bobby V.
And Joe Torre.
And the great Joe Torre having 2 strikes in their own right.
Yeah, Joe's still good, man, at his 80-plus years old. Wow.
That's the best one I threw. She was too far away from me.
Allie's got better stuff than you.
She did today and tomorrow and the next day.
This is our great friend Joe Torre. It was great to see Bobby Valentine, and a great moment. They gave him
All right, here's the pitch by Walker. That's a strike. 0-2. Quick to Kyle Higashioka, who started this with a solo home with a 2-run shot in the 2nd inning. Top of the 4th.
It's so emotional.
All right, here's the pitch, and that's going to be strike 3. So good morning, good afternoon, good night. As Kyle is down on strikes, 1 away.
Remember, and it was such a tough time, and there are a lot of these players who are real young, who were 4 or 5 years old, and so they obviously got getting an education.
You told a story the other day. We were on a panel, and you told a story about when your Yankees.
All right, here's the pitch. That's a strike. Strike 1 to Corey Kluber. And fouled off, strike 2.
Didn't know how to act. And Bernie Williams, when you went into one of these places where families are waiting to hear horrible news, said,
yeah, Bernie went up to this woman and said, I don't know what to say. But
All right, we got a ball, one slider, 1 and 2.
For a big hug, and it sort of loosened up. Was at the Armory, and they were waiting for results.
Strike 3 on the slider. Down looking. Kluber strikes out.
Second inning, he's retired 5 straight, the last 4 by strikeouts.
He helps himself with the bat.
Yeah. And he's just turned around and let him. But anyway, go ahead. It's a strange position.
All right, here's DJ LeMahieu back to the top of the lineup.
You guys are baseball players. You want to be respectful.
Well, Joey, I'll tell you what, it was in that Armory that I realized that baseball had a job to do, and it was our responsibility to try to get in the way of the horror these people were experiencing.
Well, we just had
here's the pitch. Strike 1 on the four-seam fastball. Walker has looked a lot better in the last 2 innings compared to the first 2. So retired to the last 5 Yankees. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a ball on the splitter, 1-1.
Baseball has always been, not to go back to the field of dreams, but it's always been there in our country's history to help heal, bring people together.
And that's going to be fouled off on the slider, strike 2.
This country needs this type of
and we talked about it on that panel. When your team scores, you're hugging everybody in sight. You don't even know them. Right. But they're your best friend now that you're at a sporting event. And it's pretty cool. I really, last year was tough without people in the stands. But
here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. LeMahieu strikes out swinging to end the inning. All right, so the Yankees, no runs, no hits, 1-2-3 inning for Walker. Smooth. Strikes out the side. Headed to the bottom of the 4th. It is a 5-4 Yankees lead. Again, smash the like button, hit that subscribe button. Wow. I just knocked down an empty water bottle. All right, so for the bottom of the 4th, we got Kevin Pillar leading off.
Join Major League Baseball, its clubs and players, as we pay tribute to those whose lives were lost on September 11th, 2001, honoring them with the pledge that we shall not forget. We'll continue on here in Queens.
And here's the pitch. Kluber back on the mound. It's a cutter for a strike.
We've got the RBI double back in the second. Part of the 3-run second after the Yankees got 5 in the top half.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a ball.
Joe Torre is with John Smoltz and myself. along with Rosenthal and Tom Verducci. I wanted you to stay over because we need to talk about Derek Jeter, who just went into the Hall of Fame on Wednesday, and he was Rookie of the Year in '96.
Here's the pitch. Oh, that's a ball. So 1-1.
Manager was '96. When did you know? When did you know you had a different cat playing shortstop for you?
Well, he had a horrible spring, and you looked in his eyes. It was one of those things that he's going to go out there and do the best he can and give you what he's got. And even though his numbers
And that's going to be a ball. So 2-1.
It was a certain presence he had for me. And of course, opening day comes around, and he hits a home run, and then makes a catch running from toward left center field over his shoulder, and he was off to the races.
Here's a strikeout of Pilar.
All right, Pilar strikes out for the first out of the inning, 1 away.
The interesting part about he's a rookie. He's 21 years old, and
wow, ladies and gentlemen,
the veterans on this club were looking for
Russell Westbrook in a dress.
which is very unusual.
Unbelievable.
You have to earn that type
Wow.
of respect, and he did in a very short time.
So this man to my right played for the great Bobby Cox, the Hall of Famer.
This is crazy.
And I know
Russell Westbrook out in a dress.
Your manager, the veterans, didn't matter. Veterans, young
Yeah,
guys,
Hollywood got him
everybody
too.
knew that man was sitting in the office, and you didn't mess around. And when I would come into your clubhouse with Jeter and Bernie and Mariano and guys that were in there, Posada, I mean, that was a
Hold on a
clubhouse
second.
that you didn't
Here's the
ever have
pitch,
really
and that's going to be fouled off for strike 1 to James
Yankees
McCann.
against the New York media.
Right.
Just
They
saw it.
were, it sounds like bragging. It probably is, but they never lost their focus. They won a World Series. They didn't spend a lot of time celebrating it. They just wanted to get back to work. And when we didn't get there, or we didn't get past the division series in '97, they come in hot and bare in '98.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be off.
It was crazy.
So it's going to be 1-1.
Look, this city's not for every baseball player.
I also heard that he dyed his hair blonde too.
I would love to play here for New York. But the question I would have is, how do you explain? I mean, I don't know. This horrific act didn't need to happen anywhere, but if it was going to happen somewhere, this city seemed to be the most resilient, right? And how did you and your team buy into that? Is it just something you have to do? I mean, or is it a personality that
All right, it's a 2-1 count
I think there's a certain
to James McCann. Here's the pitch. Off the plate, 3-1.
New York get a little intimidated by the people who are in a hurry all the time. They don't have time for you. But years ago we had a blackout, and all of a sudden everybody's opening up their arms and their homes to people who, couldn't move around. What happened with 9/11? I'd like to believe every place in the country would be like that.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be low for a walk.
The number of people who would just go into the city and go down to 9/11 and do whatever was needed to be done. It was remarkable. I have a neighbor my daughter went to school with his daughter, and he would go into the city every day and go down to ground zero, come home filthy every day. It was just something.
All right, man, here's Tejuan Walker.
This belongs to us, and it's, my players. When I went to Chicago, because that's where we restarted baseball.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a ball with runner on first.
To the players, I said I was just at the Armory. I mentioned several players there, a number of players there too. I said we realize that these people are depending on us, and they took a challenge very well. This ball club, and we almost didn't get past the division series. We're down 2-0.
Here's the pitch and a bunt, but it's a foul. Strike 1.
They hadn't lost in a month, and of course Jeter makes that remarkable flip play, and then we're off to the races. And we beat them, and then we beat Seattle club that won 160 game. It was really nuts, and it was the last year of a number of our players. O'Neal, Knobloch, Tino, Brocious. These guys were all leaving, and there was just some commitment that they've made, to each other.
Did you have to? I'm sure you did. And I'm not asking you to see how many times, but I can imagine you had to tell players.
And another punt.
How to play.
And he successfully makes the play for the second out of the as runner advances to second.
It's not for everybody. You find yourself talking to players on what this city demands and what it's like to play in the city.
Yeah, it's a commitment. I mean, we, it's a responsibility we had. These people are out here for us every night. And the people we took for granted, the firefighters and all those people went into that, the lion's mouth and didn't know how they were going to come out, but they were going in there to save somebody. They were hoping.
Smash the like, hit that subscribe. We got the legendary Joe Torre right now talking with Joe Buck and with John Smoltz. Damn, I just realized something. All three of them are with Jay, all in the dugout. I mean, all in the booth. All right, here is Jonathan Villar, leadoff hitter for the Mets. Runner on second. James McCann on second base. Tying run. Here's the pitch. Oh, he hits it deep to right field. Oh, but Aaron Judge runs it down real quick, and he's able to make the play. So, no runs, no hits. One man left on base through 4. Headed to the top of the 5th inning. It is Yankees 5 and the Mets 4 as we head on commercial break. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Russ is in a dress. Yes, you could say that Dennis Rodman really did pave the way. That's true. He was really the one guy in the NBA who was actually that flamboyant with his style of hairstyle, clothing, and whatnot. And now, look what it's made its way to. So, I mean, there's some guys who were kind of doing it before that, but it's just you didn't really see it in public like that. It kind of was really more so behind the scenes. It's just with social media today, you're just seeing it more and more. So. And now Russell Westbrook, the latest. No surprise there. Think about this, folks. This is a man who has, 3 kids? Beautiful wife. I just saw him put a pickup of him in a groom suit and his wife, as the bride. But now you see this. Dyed his hair blue. Wearing a dress. Then he dyed his hair blonde. I tell you, man. I tell you. Let's see. Who made the last out? I think LeMahieu was the last out. So I think it's Gardner, Judge, and Stanton this inning. Smash the like button, hit that subscribe button. Mr. George Bush Jr. That was a nice strike right there. I can't lie. But you know how I feel about you, George. Here is Brett Garner. 1 for 2, 2 RBIs with a 2-run home run back in the 2nd inning. That gave the Yankees a 4-0 lead. Here's the pitch by Walker. Garner fouls it off. Strike 1.
He helped reunite our United States that night. He came down that runway and through our dugout. He said to me, "You going to kick their butts tonight?" I said, "Okay."
Here's the pitch by Walker, and Garner grounds it to the shift. Lindor makes the play over to Alonso for the first out of the inning, 1 away.
He just, goes out to the mound and throws a strike. Jeter had him in the batting cage, telling him all the do's and don'ts about first pitches. He said, you got to get up on the mound, and if you don't, they'll boo you, and then don't bounce it. He said,
I'm telling you,
it was interesting.
I don't want to ever throw out another pitch. Like throwing out the first.
Yo, well, I thought that was T.I. for a second in a Yankee jersey. Yo, because he looked just like T.I. in a Yankee jersey. And first pitch foul to Aaron Judge, strike one.
But it's so true that where that pitch landed made it different. It was a show of strength.
No question about it. We have meetings. Yeah, right down the middle. Green, Carter, and there it was. It was supposed to be Posada.
All right, pitch down in the dirt, 1-1.
And I just read where Todd Green was talking about catching that first pitch. President Bush heard about it and sent him a letter talking about that night.
And you always have a meeting in the umpire's room before the first game in a particular ballpark in the postseason.
And that's going to be a ball, so the count is now 2-1.
These are the same umpires we saw in Arizona, but you still go around shaking everybody's hands, and all of a sudden there's an extra umpire. The Secret Service just as an umpire. And
Here's a pitch, fouled away, strike two.
It was something. That's all I could say. You knew it was a different time in baseball, and a different time in our world, because we still to this day the Yankees play God Bless America in the seventh inning, and they pan the stands, and I see young people, and I get choked up because they'll never have the freedom we enjoy.
Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Another strike. Walker. He's killing him right now. And Judge took him deep in the second inning, but he got him on a strikeout on this one. So that's 2 away in the top of the fifth. That's going to bring up Giancarlo Stanton. Shout out to Poseidon Swag in the building. He says Louis Dondell will be the best album of this decade. Shout out to Ryan. He says, what's up? Smash a like and that subscribe. Here's the pitch by Walker, and that's a strike on the four-seam fastball. Strike one.
I'm talking teams losing 17 in a row, 19 in a row on the road. And what you just mentioned here, winning 13 in a row and then being back.
All right, that's a ball. Ball one.
Very rocky season, but a season that both clubs.
And the pitch. It's off the plate. Ball two. All right, pitch, strike two on the slider. Here's the pitch. Here's a slap. Ground ball over to Alonso. Fields it, takes it himself, steps on the bag at first for the final out of the inning. No runs, no hits, 2 strikeouts in the inning. 1 strikeout in the inning, excuse me. Headed to the bottom of the 5th inning. It is Yankees 5 and the Mets 4 as Joe Torre's night is done, as he was talking with Joe Buck and John Smoltz. So we've had, I think Bobby Valentine showed up, and then they showed Mike Piazza. He came in, and now they had Joe Torre. Also, congratulations to Derek Jeter and all the other 2020 inductees as they got inducted into the Naismith. I said Naismith. I meant to say into the Baseball Hall of Fame at Cooperstown. In Cooperstown, New York. Well, I don't know if it was in Cooperstown or not, but if it was, again, congratulations. And Jeter had his speech, and they showed a picture with him and his family as he got his plaque enshrined into the Baseball Hall of Fame along with those other greats. Wow, Russell Westbrook out here wearing skirts, man. That's a Catholic schoolgirl skirt. But again, I'm not surprised because I know since we know where he's at. You got brothers out here married with kids resorting to these kind of actions. But am I surprised? No. This is no surprise at this point. Not at this point. Didn't Andre 3000 have controversy over, I think it was whether being on the Drake album or being with, what's this guy's name? With Kanye? Because Andre almost didn't even do the song and collaborate with Kanye. He almost didn't do it.
Tonight's telecast is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance.
Again, smash the like, hit that subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom of the fifth inning, the beautiful Statue of Liberty at night in NY. You already know NY is such a beautiful city at night. Smash the like, hit that subscribe. Bottom of the fifth, Mets and Yankees, 5-4 game as Lucas Ludic, 4-2, 2.74 ERA, 65 2/3, 52 games pitched, appeared. Pitch to Lindor is a foul. Lindor is 0 for 2. Well, that's because Corey Kluber couldn't hold up. He did what he does, man, give up runs. And he had a 5-0 lead. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. 1-2. Here's the 0-2, swing and a miss on the curveball, and Lindor strikes out swinging. Nice pitch. Nice pitch by Lucas to get the out. Conforto 1 for 2, single in the first inning.
Eventually, a very nice shot of the shoes of Pete Alonso, who is very tied in here with what's going on at Citi Field tonight, Tom.
Yeah, just 6 hours before the first pitch, Pete Alonso was at the Ground Zero site, and he was there to meet a family friend, Paulie Danetto.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a strike. Strike one.
Pushing an airplane beverage cart from Logan Airport in Boston to Ground Zero. It's an amazing story, guys, and it's a story that proves that what happened on that fateful day 20 years ago has many ripples that just don't end. Paulie was a flight attendant who was scheduled to be on flight 175 out of Boston. At the last minute, a senior flight.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a ball.
He wanted to be on the flight and bumped Paulie. Of course, that was one of the planes that crashed into the towers. And Paulie was racked.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that Kendrick Lamar release myself. All right, so we got a 1-1 count of Michael Conforto. Slider for a strike. Curveball for a ball. Smash the like, hit that subscribe. Here's the pitch. And the ball is swung through the shift into left center field for a base hit. Garner fields it. As Conforto gets himself a 1-out single, and that's going to bring up Pete Alonso. Alonso struck out swinging in the first, and he grounded out to the shortstop in the third inning.
21 days it took him. Paulie's 62 years old. And remember, we had 2 tropical storms during that period. He's pushing that beverage cart through streets, through parklands and forests in Connecticut, all for the charitable cause that Pete Alonso is in full support of. You noticed earlier, Joe,
Smash the like, hit that subscribe. Runner on first, 1 out. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a ball. off the plate.
Homers for Heroes. Proceeds from the auction of those shoes will go to his foundation and to the 9/11 Museum and Memorial. I asked Pete about what it was like to be at Ground Zero today and play in the game this evening. He said it's emotional, but it is an absolute honor to take part in this game.
Swing and a miss.
This crowd and give his Mets the lead with that swing. After a one-out single by Conforto Alonso, who's 0 for 2, has a 1-1 count.
Yeah, he definitely was trying to take that lead and put this crowd on his feet again. This left-hander for the Yankees has actually been pretty tough and sneaky with his fastball, curveball, slider. Basically, he'll throw his cutter every once in a blue moon.
And check swing, but he did not go. J. Cole from Forest Hills, baby. All right, here's the pitch. And that's going to be fly ball. End of the bat. Judge is there to field it, and he's able to make the play for the second out of the inning. 2 away.
That'll bring in Javier Baez, who hit a rocket. Yeah, got a breaking ball middle. Swing of his.
Problem with Javi's too much of a free swinger.
When he connects, I said about the connectivity, when he makes some connections, a lot of good things happen. But it's a low rate of being able to connect.
Walk, solo home run, 2 runs, stolen base.
He has been much better of late. I really think he's trying to be
Walked in the second inning, hit a 384-foot bomb in the third.
The swing and miss rate is the highest in the game at 41%. That's exactly what it is against left-handers as well. So he's chasing a lot of pitches out of the zone, which really makes it easier on the pitcher. The pitcher has to make a mistake when he's swinging out of the zone.
All right, here's the pitch. Ball 1.
So not only do the Yankees have these injuries in their rotation, we're hopeful that Garrett Cole will bounce back and be able to start on Tuesday. They lost Jamison Tyone. Such a July. Really
All right, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on the cutter, strike 1.
He has a partial tear and a tendon in his right ankle. Severino hasn't pitched at all. He's gone from trying to get over Tommy John surgery to a groin issue to a strained shoulder, a tight shoulder, and he's at least throwing off the mound. The same for Domingo Armand. And then in the bullpen, they just lost Loizaga, who's such a big part of what they're doing.
Here's the pitch. And the ball is hit, swung. Beautiful, slick fielding right there by Gio Urshela. All right, and the final out is done. So 1 man left on base, no runs, no hits. Through 5, headed to the top of the 6th inning. Right now, the score is Yankees 5 and the Mets 4. For the Yankees, it is Anthony Rizzo, Gleyber Torres, and Gio Urshela. 5, 6, 7 for the New York Yankees. Poseidon says, Louis, do you think the Lakers roster is going to be a bust this season? Well, according to a certain fan base, I should say 2, Laker fans and the fanboys of you-know-who, of Mr. Anonymous, they are banking that they're going to win the championship this year. And to be honest, I don't really know. I don't know. I got to wait and see how they are. I got to see how this LeBron system is gonna play with this roster. So we'll see what happens. I'm not really. I don't even know. I don't know how I feel about the roster. It is an older team, but Rondo's back, and I said the thing is the responsibilities that Rondo had with the Lakers was not going to be the same with what he was going to have with the Clippers. And the thing is also, Ty Lue don't got you-know-who telling him what to do. So it's a bit different now. Ryan says, Louis, who is your favorite artist today? Are you talking about overall, or are you just talking about like hip hop artists? So just be specific on, or are you just saying overall? Posada says, would you trade Gleyber Torres for ready to win players now? I found a way to trade Gary Sanchez. My favorite rapper of today. I would go with Joyner Lucas. He's probably my favorite. I like Joyner. If not him, J. Cole. J. Cole will be number 2, but Joyner is my favorite.
You do not want to miss Fox NFL Sunday's exclusive interview with the most talked about quarterback all offseason, Aaron Rodgers. He's just gone with EA. He's already done it. But Aaron Andrews.
Oh, boy. The prima donna, Aaron Rodgers. Here's Anthony Rizzo, 2 ground outs, 0 for 2. Smash a like, hit that subscribe. Wow. How about Walker? Allowed 5 earned runs. He's at 94 pitches. Yet Corey Kluber got taken out before the 4th inning. All right, we got a foul ball, strike 2. Count is now 1 and 2.
I think Jared Goff's going to surprise me. I do too, but I really do. We're going to have to find out. We're seeing, seems like every 3 or 4 years.
Here's the pitch.
Dan Campbell now is, man, I mean, he's intense. Yeah. Bite your kneecap off. Bite your kneecap off. Starts with lots of coffee to begin his day. Rizzo at the plate. Yankees lead by.
Here's the 1-2. Ball.
Okay, Rosenthal is with us. Yes, go ahead. I was just going to say, this may not go down as a victory or a quality start. This would be one of the best starts that this man makes for the Mets.
Here's the pitch. Rizzo. Lindor throws it over to Pete Alonso to make the play. So that's out number 1 in the top of the 6th.
There's a personal tie with the Rizzo family and this part of our country at 9/11. There is Joe. Anthony was in 7th grade in Parkland, Florida.
Wow, he was in 7th grade. I was in 9th. Here's Gleyber Torres, 1 for 2 with a run.
Remembers that day being very unusual even there, of course. He remembers his teacher's crying. His classmates.
Here's the pitch. First pitch. Hit to right center field. Going back and oh, what a play. Michael Conforto makes the play. That ball was going to hit the wall. I thought that ball. Wow. I would have loved for that ball to go out. Looks like it was going to hit the top of the wall. Here's Gio Urshela. 2 away in the top of the 6th.
Rizzo family, Joe, as you mentioned, the tragedy had a particular resonance. Anthony's parents, John and Lori, were born in Lyndhurst, New Jersey. That's about 12 miles west of New York City.
And
There's even an Italian ice named after him at that place. And also, this is the key part of the story, his uncle Frank was a construction worker. And one of his jobs was helping build the World Trade Center.
Here's the 1-1. Strike 2.
And connections to this ball game, these players, these fans here in 2021, 20 years later. 1 and 2 strikes. Urshela at the plate.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Urshela strikes out swinging. That was his 8th strikeout of the game. No runs, no hits. 1-2-3 inning for Tajuan Walker, man. Headed to the bottom of the 6th. It is Yankees 5 and the Mets 4. Smash the like, hit that subscribe, make sure to share. Nah, Rogers has more personality, but again, he's a prima donna though. He is a diva. Jay says that Green Bay has another good year. The coaching can't mess it up like last playoffs. People say both Kawhi and Aaron easily rub people the wrong way. Probably more alike than people think.
Initiative to highlight the fun, accessible ways.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're headed to the bottom of the 6th inning. Yankees lead 5-4 over the Mets. Here's Lucas. Nice pitch right there on the outside corner with the slider to Jeff McNeil for strike 1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2 on the cutter.
Tells you what kind of year they're having. They have been scratching and crawling. They went through that awful stretch where they lost just seemingly every game by 1 run against a bunch of good teams. And this game could have been an easy blowout.
Here's the pitch. And that's off the plate, 1-2.
Down 5-4, their starter has kind of picked up the pieces. And hey, the Mets may not end up where they want to be this year, but hey, talking to their manager, it's a young team. It's a team that's learning and has handled kind of some of the things, good and bad, in a way I think that will serve them well. And they're still in the fight, obviously.
1-2 count. Lucas getting ready to throw the pitch. And here it is. Ball.
Luis Rojas, a manager in his second season, 16th in the organization, but second season as manager of the Mets. Where he was on this day 20 years ago. He said his minor league season had just ended. He was back in the Dominican Republic and just finished working out and was glued to its television, watching everything that was happening there in New York.
Smash a like, hit that subscribe.
His pitcher, Tajuan Walker, retired 13 straight, struck out 8 on a roll, but there is action for the Mets in their fifth. It was 0-2, now it's 3-2 on Jeff McNeil.
Full count. Pitch. Walk.
Yankees in the second, their first 3-homer inning of the year.
I would say Aaron Rodgers more than Kawhi. I agree with you, Jay, but I feel like Aaron Rodgers more than anything, especially in the fourth quarter.
Aaron Boone is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a double switch. A leadoff walk means that Lindy's night is over. Pilar is coming up. That is
Okay. So we got a new pitcher coming in. It looks like a double switch is going to happen. I'm pretty sure we're about to hit commercial break. Just waiting for it. There it is. Smash the like, hit that subscribe, make sure to share. Shout out to AJ Marshall with the building, man. He says, question for you. Who is your AL MVP, Ohtani or Guerrero Jr.? Now, I know that's a good question. Ohtani's having a historic season. The only problem is, and I know it's a team sport, but his pitching and his hitting, as historic as it's been on both sides, the problem is it's not resulting in victories. At least with Guerrero, he's on a contending team. So I know baseball's a little bit different than some of the other sports. If Ohtani wins it, he wins it, but I'm going with Vlad Guerrero Jr. But I'm not going to be mad if Ohtani wins it. But I just think that he's not having the impact. But at the same time, MVPs have been given to players on last place teams. So like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if Ohtani wins it, but I will give it to Vlad Guerrero, though.
Switched, and I think Aaron Boone wants to kill that momentum right now and try to put a couple zeros up and worry about the later innings later. Yeah. Sometimes the saves come earlier than the ninth inning.
All right, here's the 1-0. Check swing, foul ball, strike one.
Count 1 ball, 1 strike. You saw Tyler Wade taking over at third base for Urshela. Wade batting in the number 9 spot. He'll bat second in the top of the 7th. The pitcher now hitting at the number 7 spot. Lidke had McNeil at 0-2 and walked it.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be fouled off, strike 2.
Chad Green is known for basically coming after you with this ball. Occasionally he'll throw a slider, but he has what many would talk about as a late right fastball. Looks kind of good to the hitter, but they're always not on time with it. And that's what late light does to a hitter. He thinks he's on time. He goes to get the barrel of the bat to the ball. Either gets the top of it or the bottom of it.
All right, snap throw to first.
McNeil doesn't run it much. 2 for 2 in the stolen base department. But
we should have hit that like button.
Unscored strikeout. That was against Kluber, who went 4.
Bottom of the 6th.
Now Green.
Here's Chad Green on the pitch. That's a ball. 2-2.
Roldis Chapman has struggled with his command. So there's been a reshuffling out of the bullpen. They've lost Zach Britton for the rest of the year, maybe next year as well. So Weisiger this past week. Here's the next for Green.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a strike.
Think about the way the Yankees are built.
2-2.
Get you into the postseason with power, strikeouts, and walks. But then they're built with their back end of their bullpen. And that back end of the bullpen has really shown weaknesses throughout the year. They've got strength in numbers. It's really been their pitching staff that survived and allowed them to have that 13-game winning streak.
Oh, it just
Somehow looks like 3 baseballs are out on the field in shallow right.
all at one time.
Out of the seats. Fans over on the right side of the stadium are pointing out who did it. Well, while we have a quick moment, we've talked about what this day means, and for obvious reasons, is exactly that. Fans running around on the field.
Oh, great.
But I want to wish happy birthday to my stepdaughter Ashley, because every birthday is bittersweet because of this day, because of what it represents. But happy birthday. Happy moment for that young man. Family just taken down by security after running around out right.
Man, why do some of these guys act like this, man?
So we'll wait for this to settle down as we welcome you inside our broadcast booth. It's been an honor to be here tonight. It has. And to witness all that's happened. The Mets, baseball, Major League Baseball, did such an unbelievable job of really the on-field presentation, the ceremony. I don't think it could have been handled any better. Now, just when you think, 20 years is a long time, but it's fresh in our memory. Just when you think you've seen everything in every kind of documentary, there is something new and something forever that will make you never forget. And hearing bagpipes and seeing the police and fire department and just that, which, again, competition. These guys on the field are fed through competition. But for this,
Wow, that's pretty cool.
they know they gotta compete.
Good to see all of them come together.
Know what this thing is. So this game at a standstill. The fan has long since been removed, but we're going to give Jack Green a chance to
warm up. I see.
to get loose again. Tom Verducci, that was a nice moment before the game with the players intermingling and lining up on the baselines.
Yeah, I thought that was a great idea. You saw Yankees and Mets standing shoulder to shoulder. You think about rivalries, and rivalries are defined by differences. And I think in this case, it was a commonality. New York, literally on the foul line. And you see the jerseys the Mets are wearing tonight. It's the first time in the franchise history playing at home where it says New York across the chest.
Let's go to the other dugout at the Yankee side with Ken Rosenthal.
Well, Joe, you can see the top rail of both dugouts. There are artificial candles, and the Yankees originally gave them to their players maybe to hold during the ceremony. It didn't necessarily work out that way, so they put them on the top rail, told the Mets what they were doing, and the Mets did the same. Kind of a subtle thing, just another example of the unity tonight.
All right, Kenny, thank you. We're ready to go back to work here, and the time run on at first and nobody out. And Green, a few extra warm-up pitches since that delay with the fan getting on the field. After 3 baseballs showed up out in right field. I don't know if that one fan threw a 3 or
Smash a like, hit that subscribe.
there's more than one person doing that down there. I think they're trying to figure that out right now. How about some more baseball news and send it for a game break to Mike Hill?
And the pitch, swing and a miss for the first out of the inning. Chases up a high fastball to get him out.
With the update, 1 on, 1 out. The batter will be McCann. McCann with an RBI triple that eluded the glove of Aaron Judge in right back in that 3-run second inning and scored an RBI hit by the pitcher, Taijuan Walker. Dominic Smith is in the on-deck circle, getting ready to pinch hit.
All right, here's a pitch and nice stop. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Facts, Jay. Facts. Facts. Pitch. Oh, the ball is hit deep to left field. Going back, and it's off the wall. Oh, it's all. No way, it's gone. Wow. It's a 2-run home run by James McCann. And now the Mets take a 6-5 lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Wow. The Yankees blow a 5-0 lead, eh? So now the Mets are up by 2, by 1, excuse me, 6-5. Here's Smith, takes the ball. Here's the pitch. Strike 2.
The Mets catcher 20 years ago who went deep. This just goes to show you executing the pitch. He threw it exactly where he wanted it, but the hitter got the best end of it with that 2-run homer. Dominic Smith at the plate, up on the count 2-1, and the Yankees wondering what's next. I'm lost for words to try to explain this. If you just tuned in the last 2 weeks and you've been watching the Yankees for the first time, it's impossible to explain to you how this could happen. Again, They're 15 games over 500, so it's not like they're a below 500 team. They have struggled
2-2.
in a lot of different ways with a lot of different problems, a lot of injuries, and they've rallied back and won those 13 in a row. And just everything that can go wrong lately has. They're trying to dig their way out of it. There is a 2-2 pitch now from Green.
Way up. It's 3-2. Green needs to be taken out.
Before the game about the back end of his bullpen and how he looks at it. He said, we're playing Holmes can factor in. Obviously, we have to get Chapman going. Chad Green. We haven't been in a position here of late. They had no lead in the 4-game sweep by the Toronto Blue Jays. And here he has a lead of 1 run in the 6th inning. And after the leadoff walk, he went to Green, who's closed games. And it hasn't worked. And now Green.
And now a walk.
Hands out a walk to the pinch hitter, Dominic Smith. And on the flip side, Joe, you think about what the Mets were through. In about 17 games, they lost so many games. They went from up all year, 5 or 6 games, to down 9. That's impossible in itself. And now they work their way back to about a 5-game deficit. So it's just been a crazy year for the two teams here in this city.
All right, give me 1 second, folks. I'll be right back.
Back to the top of this lineup with VR, who's 0 for 3. After a visit from pitching coach Matt Blake. Strike 1. Mets fans are big. They did not pick next year for the postseason. I loved everything they did this offseason. I thought they handled the free agency, the trades. They covered every aspect of their ball club. And what's been the one theme that Mets fans are tired of hearing about? Injuries to their pitching staff. Injuries to their starters. And they couldn't avoid it again this year. 0-1 pitch is upstairs. Well, for Jacob DeGrom, when it comes to him, there's no pitcher like that in our game. There isn't. And you know what? It brings up a discussion that I'm sure they're going to be having this offseason. Doesn't look great for his return this year. He's running out of time to get himself amped up, to get off a mound, to be able to get back to pitch and help him.
All right, here's the pitch, and that's going to be a strike to Jonathan Villar. Count is now 1-2.
And will he learn how to pitch at 96 and 97 and be more effectively long-term than dominating like we've never seen at 100? I mean, he throws more pitches than any other pitcher in the game over 100 miles an hour. At some point, they're going to have to look at making a change philosophically to keep him more healthy for this ball club, because without him, it's a totally different scene. And you know that dugout feels they're missing his presence. It's automatic win day when he pitches, no doubt. I mean, a 1.08 ERA.
Bottom of the 6th, 1 out, 1-2 count.
I mean, he is just
Met fans, Yankee fans, everybody, if you're just tuning in, Yankees led 5-0 in the 2nd inning. Now the Mets have a 6-5 lead.
They are scrapping to get into this position and hopefully make a run. The last 3 games of the year are with the Atlanta Braves. And as a baseball player, all you can hope for, even if it means a sweep, is to put yourself in a position to control your destiny. And currently, the Braves are losing in the 9th, and
Here's the pitch.
the Mets are winning. 5 games separating those two teams at the start of the night. 2-2 now on VR. There's the NL East.
The Mets are only 5 games back of the NL East.
So they're 4 out. Mets trying to win here and stay.
Oh, Miami and Washington haven't even reached 60 wins yet.
Climb a little closer to the Braves. 2-2 pitch. 1-0
Out of play. Still 2-2.
For the Yankees, they did everything they had to do at the trade deadline. It just hasn't worked for Joey Gallo yet. Too many swings and misses. Rizzo hasn't gotten on fire, but he's the balance to that all right-hand lineup. And offensively, I've never seen teams like this disappear all at once in clumps, and they're going to have to find a way as well.
Here's the pitch.
Other teams that are involved in that wild card.
Mets are 6 in the wild card right now.
Cardinals came back to beat Cincinnati 6-4. Padres right now are tied 2-2 with the Dodgers in the fourth. And realistically, the Mets' best chance to win the division. Yep. I mean, it's got to pass too many teams for the wild card.
The Mets' best shot is the division. Too many teams are behind.
I still miss this time of the year with a chance to go to the postseason, and I was spoiled to go 14 years in a row. I can remember when that 15th wasn't there, and what an empty feeling that is, knowing.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Villar down on strikes on the 97-mile-an-hour fastball, 2 away. I will now bring up Francisco Lindor.
To close the book on Licky, 1+ in the innings pitched. 1 run on 1 hit, that walk that started the inning to McNeil after having him set up at 0-2. McNeil came around to score on the 2-run shot by McCann.
Now I'm interested to see if that quiet kind of hands of Lindor, I think this could be a good matchup for him with fastballs out of green. Unless he's got something in his eye he can't get out of it. That won't be easy to hit the 97-mile-an-hour fastball.
Lindor 0 for 3. Fly out, grind out, strike out, you name it. Anything without, he's done.
We'll have to flush that out if Green has to wait again. So you mentioned it a bit earlier, Taijuan Walker now in line for the win. If he gets a decision, it'll be a win. He's out of the ball game. But after the 5-run second, he just went shutdown 13 straight.
I haven't seen every one of his starts. Obviously, this is the best start he could have had all year under the circumstances. This big moment, this crowd, he gives up 5 runs in the second inning. As a pitcher, it's easy to get your head down and go through the motions. He went to the next level. His team rallied, got him in position to possibly win. And wouldn't it be ironic for a pitcher who went to the All-Star game and struggled in the second half to win a game? He could win a game.
Runner on first, 2 outs. Mets with the lead, 6-5. 2-run shot by James McCann off of Chad Green.
2 runs home. And Lindor strike 1. Top of the 7th inning, it'll be Higashioka, Tyler Wade, and DJ LeMahieu. The Mets will go to what is a strength for them, their bullpen.
Here's the pitch. And that's going to be strike.
He's had better swings, and I know it's not producing tonight. It's 0 for 3. But you start looking for progress. And if you can continue to make this progress, he's not going to go hit 280 this year. He's barely going to hit 230 if he stays on fire for the rest of the 21 games. That's not the point. The point is, how do I each week help my team win a game?
Here's the pitch. Ball's upstairs. 1-2.
Seth Lugo, who is up for the Mets now. 1-2 on Lindor.
4-seam fastball puts it even at
I also guarantee
2-2.
here never forgets. You're in one city, you're a jewel of that city, and all of a sudden you go to another city with a monster contract. It's human nature to think maybe you'd be better than you were.
And the pitch. Foul territory, a lot of territory. Rizzo is there, and he's able to make the play for the final out of the inning. 2 runs, 2 hits. James McCann with a 2-run shot at the end of 6. Headed to the top of the 7th inning. The Mets now lead. Get their first lead of the game, and they now lead 6-5. Who was the last out in the last inning? It might have been I want to say Urshela. Could be wrong about that, but I want to say Urshela. Let me see what this app is that I have over here. In the meantime, let me start setting up for tomorrow.
As we welcome you back, weather is ideal.
Oh.
20 years after 9/11/2001, here we are, the GW Bridge, and now
Top of the 7th, Seth Lugo. 38 games, 3-2 record, 39 innings pitched, 3.23 ERA, 16 walks, and 43 strikeouts. We're starting with the Yankees catcher Kyle Higashioka.
Everyone's going to blow games. It's not, no team's perfect. Their strength is by the quantity of arms that come out of their bullpen. So it's Lugo, and it's a line drive.
Wow. First pitch. Slider. My man Lindor dives and makes the play going to his right.
You're going to see these kind of potential plays a lot. Baez, as his manager, and Lindor, as his manager, said, I'm not worried about their defense. Magicians. Allowed first. Tyler Wade steps in for the first time tonight.
Here's Tyler Wade.
I know this is not for a long discussion or any discussion, but
Wade third. There must be a defensive replacement and probably a switch.
The Mets would have with those two players because they can man that position better than most. But because
Smash it like it does. Subscribe.
Them out of position. And I know that's what we have today, but
they would cover so much. They made the Ozzie Smith of the Cardinal days, where, of course, he manned that entire infield forever. So I hope we can get back to showing off the athleticism of the individual player.
Here's the 1-1 by Lugo, and that's going to be a ball.
Down, 2 balls and a strike on Wade. Hitting 274, and you mentioned it earlier, when he had a shot to play, he made a difference and made them a little bit more athletic and certainly better defensively.
Absolutely.
He would be the term that most players that play the game. He's a ball player that can do a lot of things. He may not do a lot of them great, but he does a lot of them very, very good. And he can run, he can play defense, and certainly bunt, which I know we don't talk about.
All right, count is now even at 2-2.
That a baseball player has to survive in this game. You're right, he was pivotal in their stretch run or streak.
Swing and a miss.
Chase upstairs, mid-90s, 2 down. Lugo has such carry again to his fastball, as do most guys now coming out of the pen. He hides it.
All right, man, that's not going to bring up DJ LeMahieu.
Really is meant to be a starter, but he finds his role and flexibility to be used multiple innings out of the pen, but boy, his stuff's electric. Here's LeMahieu, been on base twice with a hit and a walk, and
LeMahieu right to Alonso, fields it, takes care of it. No runs, no hits. 1-2-3 inning for Seth Lugo and the Mets. Headed to the bottom of the 7th inning. It is Mets 6 and Yankees 5 with the Mets coming up as LeMahieu grounds out to first. Beautiful City Field.
Please rise and remove your caps as we honor our great nation and all the men and women who help keep us safe and free with the singing of God Bless America. Representing the New York City Fire Department, please welcome Regina Wilson.
God bless America, and that I love, stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above, from the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home.
As we take commercial break. Smash a like it, that's a subscribe. I'm going to set up tomorrow's game. Smash a like, hit that subscribe as we head to the top of the 7th inning. Actually, bottom of the 7th inning, excuse me. Michael Conforto is going to be leading off.
We won't start, but we will end the fight. And our children will enjoy the future we'll be given them.
Bottom of the seventh inning. As a right-hander, Clay Holmes takes over for
Strike.
Chad Green. I have spent my life.
Clay Holmes, 6-3, 4.06 ERA, 58 games pitched, 57 2/3 innings pitched, 20 walks. Didn't get to see the strikeouts, but let's do that. Shout out to Yes Sir Ski.
It was an odd feeling going back to the ballpark.
Shout out to Yes Sir Ski. Appreciate you. Mets have a 6-5 lead. Yankees led 5-0, but now are down 6-5.
That horrific, tragic day. At the beginning of my dad's remarks that night, he said, I think, at least for me, the answer
Here's the
to the
pitch.
question, should he be here, has already been answered. Yes. And the crowd
Michael Conforto, 2 for 3, 2 singles.
afterward, I think that game was against the Milwaukee Brewers. Bud Selig got a hold of my dad and said that went a long way to making it feel okay to be back in a ballpark and watching a baseball game, something that on one level seems so trivial and on the
Here's the
other
pitch.
provided such a
The ball's skied to left field. Stand is there. Makes the play for the first out.
in this country. Just a quick story is Conforto flies out to left. That was less than a year before my dad died. He was not well. He was dealing with Parkinson's and diabetes and so many things. He was an easy cry on top of that. And he'd written that poem. He came to me before the game. He said, well, Buck, I'm going to go down there and read this poem tonight. I said, Dad, you're going to cry. It may have the opposite effect of what he said, I'm not going to cry. I said, Dad, you're going to cry.
All right, let's going to bring up Pete Alonso.
My face. He said, I will not cry. I said, all right. And he said, I'll bet you $100 I don't cry. And he went down there and delivered that speech. And I was in the TV booth for the Cardinals, and between the two of us, the one that was crying was me. Yeah, it was powerful. Just so you know, he did come up and come right into my booth and stick his hand out for the $100.
0 for 3, strikeout, ground out, fly out, every out possible.
Well done, Dad. Man.
Pete Alonso's done.
He laughed and went over and started calling the game with Mike Shannon on the radio.
Swing and a miss.
By Pete Alonso. And that's strike one. All right. It's Clay Holmes again. Great stuff. Sure does. Especially when the ball's down.
I call it the out trick. It's the out hat trick.
Fastballs are down, and that's really the best amongst relief pitchers in the category that he falls under.
Trevor May is getting loose for the Mets after a perfect inning from Seth Lugo. Here's the 0-1-2.
0-1. Oh, fouls it off his foot.
And you can see why. With the depth of that fastball, with the movement that it has, that just pounds the ball into the ground. Hitters will hit that ball into the ground, and Alonso's wishing he had the ball on the ground.
Right off the leg.
Infielder instead of his
Right off the leg.
leg or foot. I'm telling you, he smoked it. He is trying to walk it off. I don't know how much he'll be able to swing on this at bat. Put his weight on his lower half.
He might have to come out of the game because when that ball swung off his leg, damn near his foot, it hit pretty hard.
Well, for those of you looking for the Stanford USC game, it's available on FS1 and on our California sister stations KCOP and KTVU. Plus, we'll be streaming on the Fox Sports app. Get you out there at the immediate conclusion of our game for Stanford USC.
It looks like he's going to stay in the game. Pete Alonso's tough.
He might be doing this. I don't know how good he feels, but he's trying to stick it out. He smoked his ankle.
be able to plant and drive the ball.
Pitch. That's a ball. 1-2.
Ball really comes out of hand and play home. So I don't know how the Yankees keep getting this. I mean, they just keep finding arms. They have electric stuff, and they all put it together. No wonder we thought this was going to be the best bullpen in baseball.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Alonso down on strikes for the second out of the inning. 2 away. Javi Baez is next.
Okay, if there was a way to measure how hard someone swings on this first pitch, this would be it. There's a way to measure everything. He's going to swing really hard. He's already homered tonight. Mets have hit 2 home runs, the latest by McCann that put New York on top for the first time all night. Happened last
Smash the like button, hit that subscribe button.
3 home runs in
Here's the
the
pitch.
haven't done anything since.
That's a ball.
Started down. Would you say
All right, 2-0.
Game 1 of the doubleheader at Baltimore, Toronto put up 5 in the 7th, which is the final inning. It's a doubleheader day for Toronto, Baltimore, and they lead 5-1. So they're on their way, it looks like, to a sweep of that doubleheader. Yeah. The Yankees don't come back. They will be on the outside of the playoff picture. With 20 games to go. They're trying to avoid their 8th straight loss.
Yo, Jay kills me with the names he's got for Luber. It's a good one.
Of course, Jeter, Simmons, Larry Walker getting inducted, and I can't help but love the conversations when you get a chance to talk to guys like Wade Boggs or hitters, Robin Yount, Paul Molitor.
Strike. Count is even a 2-2.
Philosophical change of the game, like Wade Boggs took a lot of walks, and they asked him, how come you get on base so much? He goes, because I take 2-0 every time. Because the worst it's going to be is 2-1, and it could be 3-0. Whereas that pitch, 2-0, he was swinging for.
Here's a pitch. Full count, 3-2.
But look where this pitch is. You can't be looking for that. There's no way. That's just making up your mind, and that's kind of 3-2 is the count. Holmes brings it
3-2 to Javi. Man, chopper, grounder. Wade gets him. Just got him. Heck of a play by Wade. Safe.
I don't think so. I mean, it's a roll of the dice every time, but to me, it looks like his foot gets on the bag before the ball goes into the back of the glove. But remember, the initial call is out. So is there enough there to overturn it? We'll find out.
Let's see.
But the Mets want to look at it. The crowd thinks he's safe. At least the Mets fans do.
So we're about to head to another break. Yo, shout out to my boy, Hell Kid. Yo, Danny, what's good, boy? What's good? What's good? Chilling. Jay says Luber pitch killed the momentum, and eventually the game will be very surprised if the Yankees come back and win after what Luber messed up. But you know the history of the Yankees, especially this season. Score early, really have a hard time scoring late. Safe. Why is Javi posing like that? He posing for a club pick? Like, what is he doing? I'll be as ready as I'll ever be. Shout out to AJ Show, man. Appreciate you coming on through. I'm doing all right. Just watching the Yankees blow a 5-0 lead, and the Mets have gone up. Shout out to Corey Luber. Always can depend on him on his starts. I told you that no-hitter that he had eons ago back in April was fool's gold. Even if he has been injured. What am I eating? Having some Cheetos. Calling the game, having some Cheetos. Oh, that's what's up. Word? Andrea's working with you now. That's what's up. So now she's at the Earth School. That's cool. Tell her I said hi, by the way. So AJ Show, just to let you know, that's what I'm eating, man. I'm just munching on some Cheetos, enjoying the game, calling the game.
They always say when you go on a losing streak, hey boys, we got to shake hands tonight, which means you won a game and you get to shake hands.
Yo, so for those of you tuning in, score right now is 6-5. Yankees led 5-0 through the second inning. McNeil hits it, laces it into center field for a base hit, fielded by Garner. Bias goes from first to third on 2 out. That's good base running by Javi Baez. You want to run like that with 2 outs because it's 2 outs. So now we got runners on the corners on first and third with 2 outs, and that's going to bring up. Well, who bats after McNeil again? Let me see. Villar, Lindor, Conforto, Alonso, Baez, McNeil. McCann is still playing. Pilar.
There's images I won't forget in a lot of different games when I see a player for the first time. When I saw Baez in the World Baseball Classic, before he caught the ball, put his finger up, knowing he was going to tag the runner out that Yachty threw to him, that told me he had a gift and awareness of what was going on around him.
And the pitch. You know what's so funny? We signed a pitcher who, if you remember 4 years ago, destroyed him in the playoffs. That division series. The one where we won in 5 games. What you know? They signed him like he was 2014. Corey Luber, and he ain't even that. Mind you, folks, this is still the bottom of the 7th inning. Smash the like button, hit that subscribe, make sure to share the stream. On the corners, 1-1 count for Chad Holmes. Here's the pitch, and the ball is lacing the left field for a base hit. Baez is going to score, and the Mets now take a 7-5 lead. So Pilar gets himself an RBI single. McNeil on second.
It'll bring in James McCann. Kenny, we're talking about Baez being a free agent. How would you assess the market for him?
Well, you know, we all know the warts. We all know how crowded the shortstop market's going to be with Correa.
Here's James McCann.
Javi Baez tonight hit his 30th home run.
2 for 2. 2-run shot in the 6th.
He scored 3 runs tonight. You saw that he started this rally.
That gave the Mets a lead.
He wanted to be a player that intrigues
Chase rate high. Discipline not really great at all. But the excitement he brings and the offensive potential always that's there.
Pitch, strike one.
There's no doubt about that.
First pitch is strike to James McCann, and I think in the right lineup, that all works. But if you have too many of that kind of style hitting in the lineup, it'd be interesting. See where he goes.
How about Simeon? How about the year he's at?
That's be hard for Terrell to not want that, of course. Should end the inning.
All right. Gleyber Torres gets the ground out over to Rizzo. And that's the end. 1 run, 3 hits, 2 men left on base. Through 7, headed to the top of the 8th inning. The Mets now take a 7-5 lead over the New York Yankees. Smash the like, hit that subscribe, make sure to share. Give me 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. Chelsea, this is Andrea, and this is Daniel. I'm not drawing blanks. There's no drawing blanks here. All right, people. Back at it. Brett Gardner's going to lead off the 8th inning. Mets take a 7-5 lead. The Mets are on a 7-0 run. Facts. Tomorrow we on that NFL football wave, man. Seahawks and Colts. I already know.
NFL is back with a huge doubleheader. First, Jalen Hurts leads the Eagles against the Falcons. And then America's Game of the Week, Aaron Rodgers leading the pack against Alvin Kamara and the Saints. It all kicks off at 1 Eastern on Fox, the Fox Sports app. Check local listings for the game in your area.
Packers and Saints.
Taiwan Walker to Seth Lugo, now to Trevor May, who's been awesome.
Shit, crazy.
An ERA under 1.
All right, here's Trevor May, 3.58 ERA, 55 in the 3rd innings, 59 games, 7-2 record, 72 strikeouts, and 26 walks. Just been terrible. And Gardner just started off with a strike, 95 miles an hour. His only hit was a 2-run home run in the 2nd inning. Pitch. Ball. 1-1.
Since well before the first pitch tonight, and there aren't really any empty seats to be seen right now here in the game. All right, there a few. Not many. Good ball game. 7-5. 7 runs on 10 hits for the Mets.
Carter hits it through the shift in the right field for a base hit. And Brett Gardner gets himself a leadoff single.
crushed one earlier.
All right, Gardy with a single. That's going to bring up Aaron Judge.
He sits the second, the first base runner. That's Mets pitching between Walker and Lugo and retired 16 straight. Another good matchup for Judge. He's going to have to get something located really well if he's going to go with fastballs. Judge crushing fastballs on the year. Yankees need a jolt.
Here's the pitch. And it's his ball one. Judge hits it. Wait, is it? Aaron Judge takes it deep. He hits it. It's gone. Second home run of the game. 2-run shot. Aaron Judge, and he ties the game at 7. Here in the top of the 8th with nobody out. Aaron with a Judgian blast. You know the motto by John Sterling. All rise. Here comes the Judge. And usually we would say it at Yankee Stadium, but got to say it on the road. Here comes the Judge. Let's go, Yankees. Let's go, Yankees. Let's go, Yankees. Well, so far the Yankees have tied the game. Now we got to see if they can win it. Smash a like it, that, subscribe, man. And now we got Giancarlo Stanton. 15th career multi-home run game. Here's Stanton. Tied at 7, y'all. Here's a pitch to Stanton. One ball, one strike. Stanton with a single in the first inning. 1 for 3. Here's the pitch. Swinging slider by Trevor May, strike 2. And pitch is low on the slider, 2-2.
Judge, his first multi-homer game since Dyersville, Iowa. He was knocking down cornstalks.
2-2. Slider off the plate, 3-2. Full count. Remember, folks, nobody out. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. Ouch. I think on the hand.
Says he's okay. Stanton, Rizzo, and Torres.
Woo!
Rotates, and that ball was up in the air for a long time. Tremendous hang time. Head drop, little pitcher.
Here's the pitch. Stanton. Fair. Down the right field line. And he's going to get himself a single. 3 straight hits for the Yankees. Let's go, Yankees. Let's go, Yankees.
So that the fastball
looks like you beat him because he was fighting off sliders, and he's just strong enough to do exactly this. Watch how late he gets the bat to the
Yankees
ball.
with 3 straight hits.
He's so strong, and they shift.
And smart hitting going the opposite way on the shift. Very smart.
Andrew Velasquez is on at first with nobody out.
And that's going to do it for Trevor May.
That's going to be it for Trevor May. With Rizzo coming up.
Mets 7 runs, 10 hits, no errors. Yankees 7 runs, 9 hits, no errors. And we'll take a commercial break. And Loop is coming in to relieve Trevor May right now. If you guys are just tuning in, it's top of the 8th inning. Yankees led this game 5-0 in the 2nd inning. Mets came back and scored 3 in the 2nd, 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 6th, and then they scored an extra 1 in the 7th inning to take a 7-5 lead. But then in the 8th, with nobody out, Brett Garner gets himself a single through the shift, and then Aaron Judge hits a Judgian blast 2-run home run to left field to tie the game. And currently, Giancarlo Stanton hit an opposite field single off the shift. So the Yankees with 3 straight hits and nobody out. And right now we are tied at 7, with the Yankees having an opportunity to take the lead. So we'll see what happens here in the top of the 8th. But what a ball game on September 11th, no? Damn, why they lie to me like that?
Podcast is sponsored by the Eat Fresh Refresh at Subway.
And
by Verizon 5G built right.
There's Joe Torre, there's Jeter, there's Mike Piazza, Bobby Valentine.
Images from 2001, and here we are 20 years later playing in the home of the Mets. Different ballpark. Yankees Mets 7-7, 8th inning.
Aaron Loop, 58 games, 5-0 record, 1.09 ERA, 49 2/3, 13 walks, 50 strikeouts. All right, he's been hard to hit. That was a strike.
He's able to hit the outside corner for strike 1 to Anthony Rizzo. He's good, John, against left-handed and right-handed batters, which is a big deal when you have to face a minimum of 3 hitters. His manager brings him in for lefty Rizzo. Yeah, he's got a unique release point. Obviously, when you only get a chance to look at this guy one time as a hitter, it's tough to pick up.
Here's the pitch.
Rizzo got under it, skies it into
Gets under, makes it out for the first out of the inning. 1 away as Rizzo flies out to right.
Velasquez back to the bag. An ERA of 0.47 over his last 43 appearances. 2 earned runs. And now 38 2/3 innings pitched. Here's Torres.
Smash a like, hit that subscribe.
Glaber 1 for 3.
And off the glove of Lindor. No play. So Torres gets himself a hit. But now the Yankees have runners on first and second with nobody out.
So a visit for Luke. Playing in the National League City, there was a lot of thunder on the bench for the Yankees at the start of the night. They still have Rougned Odor on the bench, Gallo, and Gary Sanchez. As Voit comes off.
Lou Voit.
Runners at first and second.
He's come off the bench.
He can fill out sleeves, I know that. Down and in ball one. He's pretty outspoken. After the Rizzo trade.
Ball one.
What he did last year, and obviously going to have to fight for at bats. Led the big leagues last year in home runs, but couldn't stay healthy. And he was also.
And fouls it off. Runners on first and second with one out, strike one. Yankees and Mets tied at 7 here in the top of the 8th inning. On September 11th, 2021.
On the injured list 3 times this season as he takes the ball. And moves up on the count here 2-1. And I do think the pendulum is going to swing back to the priority of being available to play. You know, put players out there.
Smash a like, hit that subscribe. Here it is. Here's one off the first. Oh, and error's thrown. Here it comes. And he scores. Gleyber Torres scores.
Well, we'll get another look at this. It looked like Baez tried to throw this ball flat-footed.
Baez with an error, and the Yankees retake the lead. They lead 8-7.
Let me see if this looked like he just threw it flat-footed. He gets to the bag, and that little hesitation right there. Yeah, he just threw it off the back foot with not the momentum going. He got stuck.
Oh, no, that was Velasquez. He pinch ran. So my apologies. But now the Yankees are up 8-7 on an error by Javi Baez on the throw to first. Two outs. Yankees lead 8-7, top of the 8th. Kyle Higashioka. 1 for 3, 2-run shot. Back in the second. These highlights are going to look real nice. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
14 throwing errors by Baez. Mixed in amongst those 22 overall. Electrifying player, and that weird hop on Lindor just slowed it down enough to allow Torres to get on top of Baez. Effective throw, and when it went wild,
Ball.
Velasquez was able to score on this play, on this error.
Strikeout.
A one-inning inning for the Yankees. Coming in tonight, having lost 7 straight, it's 3 runs scoring. 2-run shot by Judge.
So, no runs, 3 hits, 1 run, 2 runs on 3 hits. Actually, no, 3 runs on 3 hits. The big blow, a game time 2-run home run by Aaron Judge, and then a throwing error by Javi Baez gives the Yankees a 8-7 lead as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Smash a like, hit that subscribe, make sure to share. We got Jonathan Villar, Francisco Lindor, and Michael Conforto back to the top of the lineup in the bottom of the 8th. This has been an entertaining game, can't lie. So like I said before, we're back to the top of the lineup. 1, 2, 3 hitters for the bottom of the 8th.
Louis Sports Network joined.
Wow. I'm gonna have to wait till after the game to actually make that thumb. Well, I already made the thumbnail, but I'm gonna have to wait to actually create the schedule for the game.
Served our country as a member of the United States Army from 2002 to 2007. During that time, Joe served overseas in Iraq and Afghanistan, receiving the Bronze
Oh, the
Star
screeching noise halt.
for his efforts. Joe joined the Army after his brother Jimmy tragically lost his life in the World Trade Center on 9/11.
Aaron Judge.
Emotional night for the Quinn family, to be sure. And
Ties the game.
has been. The Yankees are back on top.
We have Albert Abreu.
It's 8-7 Yankees.
2-0 record, 23 games pitched. Here's a pitch. Strike.
Fires strike 1. Joey Gallo comes into the game. He's in the left. Andrew Velasquez, who pitch ran and scored the go-ahead run on the throwing error by Baez, takes over at short. The Yankees are better defensively behind Abreu. He misses with ball 1. At the plate is Luis Guillorme. And shooting for Aaron Lee.
Billy Yorman.
1-1 delivery.
Here's the pitch.
Strike 2.
Strike 2.
See the velocity that he possesses. It's like a broken record for pretty much everybody coming out of him these days. He's not afraid to throw his off-speed pitches when he's behind him.
I haven't seen this pitcher much this year. I think I might have saw him maybe once or twice. And the pitch.
Pitch is chopped to the
Chop. Second baseman. LeMahieu throws it over to Rizzo. First out of the inning. 1 away.
We are so consumed with velocity and stuff that a well-placed fastball still has a place in this game. Too many pitchers are forcing their velocity into the bigger box of the strike zone. And that's why you're
Smash a like, hit that subscribe.
Because the well-placed fastball
Who's our next hitter?
will get any hitter out. But everyone's trying to throw at 98, so you're sacrificing.
Yes. Guillorme grounded out. Who's next? Jonathan Villar, back to the top of the lineup. 0 for 4, 3 strikeouts and a flyout. So he's done the hat trick.
Aaron Boone's team with 1 out, nobody on. VR
Pitch.
Strike one.
Fouled away. Strike one.
Yankees are in this tailspin, having lost 11 of their last 13. And they have young Albert Abreu on the mound in a one-run game, in a game they desperately need. While Toronto has swept a doubleheader over the Orioles. This guy who's in his 10th stint with the Yankees this season, up and down. And these are some
Here's a pitch.
He's trying to get
Strike.
He gets the inside corner. DR hasn't liked the strike zone all night. The count 0-2. I mean, that's just easy. It looks effortless. Fastball gas. That is just exploding out of his hand.
All right, 0-2. In the pitch. Fouled away.
Chad Green came in the game in the 6th. They have their closer, Aroldis Chapman, who heck, he was an all-star this year, but he's been in and out of that role because he's been really ineffective and wild. So here's where Abreu doesn't need to be fooled by that foul ball. He did not get to
All right, we got an 0-2 count. 1 out. Here's the pitch. Grounder. Over to Rizzo on the right side. Flips it over to Abreu for the second out of the inning.
Tonight's telecast is sponsored by Allstate. Save money like a champion with Allstate. Championship savings for the win. And by sleep experts at Mattress Firm Unjunk.
All right, that's going to bring up Francisco Lindor. Likes the ball middle and down. Cold zones everywhere else.
Lindor 0 for 4 in this game. Can you sleep fast?
Lindor hitless. And the pitch.
Off to Jacksonville after this one.
Ball.
We're on to Jacksonville. For a strange game that is not involving Jacksonville. No. Because of Hurricane Ida and the infrastructure situation in New Orleans, they are displaced.
Here's the pitch. Fouled away, strike two.
Appears the rest of the month. It's crazy. They're training in Texas, the Saints are. They initially went to Dallas, now they're at TCU, and well, they're in good hands. I mean, they have great leadership with Sean Payton. Mickey Loomis, that whole organization so well run. So
Here's the 1-1. Ball.
it's a challenge.
Ball 2.
They hope their second home game of the season, this would be one tomorrow, will be actually at home, I believe, against the Giants after 2 road games. 2-1 to count from Abreu to Lindor.
And the pitch. Fouled away, strike 2. Count is even. Here's the 2-2. Ball. Full count.
Abreu about to turn 26 from the Dominican Republic. What a spot for this rookie.
Oh, he's just a rookie. Oh, wow.
His team asking him for 3 big outs.
And that's a walk.
Out number 3 here as he walks Lindor. Yeah, that's my point there. I mean, fastball that's exploded. And what happens when he gets 2 strikes? He goes to the off speed, back to back, gets a walk out of it. Maybe this will be a reminder here about not only a scouting report on Conforto, but reminding him.
Pitching coach.
Fastball's pretty good, kid. Nobody's up in the Yankee pen right now. Matt Blake out to talk for just that reason, you would think, with Conforto coming up.
You would think.
He could have himself a moment here. Michael Conforto, yes, he could. Came in hitting 223. He's got 2 hits tonight, 12 homers on the year. Free agent to be. Listen to MLB's podcasts to hear the latest analysis from insiders across the league and exclusive in-depth interviews with baseball's biggest stars.
So, look at the Mets fans. That cracks me up. That cracks me up.
And now another fan has run on the field. Amazing on a night like this that people think they need a look at me moment.
Smash the like and that subscribe, ladies and gentlemen.
And that fan has now been taken down, and the crowd rightly boos.
Bottom of the 8th, runner on first, 2 outs.
Next Saturday on Fox, a fight to keep pace in the push for October. Bryce Harper and the Phillies take on Pete Alonso and these Mets.
Yeah, he's calling the game with John Smoltz.
Check local listings for the game in your area, only on Fox for the
Phillies, Mets, Cubs, Brewers. I do Cubs, Brewers.
Well, the secondary of the grounds crew or people that are helping out here in City Field is pretty impressive tonight. They can run, yeah.
Smash the like and that subscribe.
Good tackling. And off they go. So Abreu, the young right-hander, will get a chance to loosen up again. Remember last time this happened with Chad Green on the mound. He ended up going 1 inning and allowing 1 run, as he had to wait through some warm-up pitches, and now Abreu in that same boat. Gave up the 2-run home run to McCann. Porto struggling at fastballs 95 and above. I just think a lot of guys in the league are, but there are some guys that handle that pitch. See if Conforto can get one.
Here's Abreu to Conforto, 2 outs, runner on first, bottom of the 8th. Yankees lead 8-7. Nice pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Tying run is on. 8-7, bottom of the 8th. Door can run. Porto waits. Abreu brings it.
And the pitch is off. Ron says he trashes Dak and then Mike McCarthy. Ain't no surprise there.
I mean, when you can throw a changeup at 83 and a fastball at 99, that's 16 miles between an arm action that if you're sitting at home trying to figure out, well, why do guys swing at changeups in the dirt? It's because of that. Trying to get ready for 99, protecting the fastball, and then seeing the depth of the changeup. 100 for strike 2.
Oh, it looks really good.
One-two pitch. Conforto takes ball 2. Kluber went 4, Lidke 1+, Green, Clay Holmes, allowed a run and 3 hits in 1 inning. He's the pitcher of record now for the Yankees. Abreu trying to get through the 8th.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. Runner on first. Here's the pitch, and it's going to be a ball, 3-2. Full count. Smash the like button, hit that subscribe button. Runner goes. And ball 4. Another walk. Back-to-back walks with 2 outs.
Alonso and his ability to hit late inning home runs. Nobody in all of baseball since 2019 have hit more clutch home runs. 33.
Great. Now it's.
Exact.
I mean, this ain't the time to buffer, man.
Can he do it again on this special day in this inning where Mike Piazza did it 20 years ago? It was that magical 8th inning when he took Steve Carsey deep. A win for the Mets.
It's Pete Alonso, 0 for 4.
Here in the 8th inning tonight. And their biggest home run threat at the plate. Still no action for the Yankees in their pen.
We got an 0-1 count. Runners on first and second. Bottom of the 8th inning. 2 outs. Big spot right here. Pitch by Abreu off the plate. Count is even at 1-1.
This is some spot for the rookie right-hander Abreu.
He's a Fairweather fan. As in Mayweather. Let's go, Mets. Oh no. Woo. Oh my God. Hit it to deep center. My heart was about to sink. I'm like, the Mets just retook the lead. But nope. Pete Alonso flies out to center to Brett Garner. Huge out. So at the end of 8, 2 men on base, no hits, 2 walks. Headed to the top of the 9th inning. It is Yankees 8, Mets 7. Oh man, it is. This game is pretty tight, man. It's pretty tight. Again, guys, smash the like, hit that subscribe. We got a great game right now between both New York teams. We're going to start the inning for the top of the 9th with Tyler Wade. Man, we've been at it for almost 4 hours, ladies and gentlemen. And that's because the game started late. It started at about 7:50, 7:52, 7:53-ish Eastern time. And I believe we've been at it for about 4 hours. Oh, we're about to reach there. We're getting pretty close.
We'll go to bed tonight thinking about that.
He put a great swing on it, hit it to the deepest part of the park.
And it fell short. Back near the track, caught by Gardner with 2 on and 2 out. That ended the 8th inning. The Yankees hold a 1-run lead into the 9th. As they bat against Brad Hand. A bunt in the air. Can anyone get there?
Yeah, nope. And that is going to be a foul.
It's Tyler Wade trying to bunt his way on against the guy with 2 of the great character names from Fast.
All right, smash the like, hit that subscribe. We got Hand pitching for the Mets. Tyler Wade is at the plate. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout.
He's actually also on the whole body parts.
Top of the 9th, Yankees lead 8-7. The Yankees with multi-hit games: Gardner, Judge, Stanton, and Torres. LeMahieu is the only other Yankee with a hit. Everybody else is hitless. Tyler Wade struck out in the 7th. Infield is playing. First and third baseman are playing in and more to the third baseman to the left. First baseman more to the right. While the shortstop and second baseman are playing more straight up. Oh. That's another thing. There's more shift in bait. Oh, no. They have him warming up? Oh, my God. Why are they putting Chapman? Here's the pitch. And the ball off the end of the bat. Baez throws it over to Alonso. First out of the inning, 1 away.
Well, we have a minute before LeMahieu walks in. Why don't we go down and check in with our guys field level? Tom, maybe a final thought on what we've seen here tonight.
Yeah, Joe, you've talked eloquently about the Mike Piazza home run game and how it really was a first step forward from the grief and tragedy and mourning that everyone was caught up in.
Smash a like, hit that subscribe, make sure to share.
What that means to the people most affected. A woman at the game that night, Carol Geese, lost her husband in the attacks. Lieutenant Ronnie Geese.
And the pitch.
403
Strike.
responders who died in 9/11, and Ronnie had been stationed at Squad 288 right here in Queens, in Maspeth, Queens. She brought her 3 teenage sons to the game with her, and they were able to meet Mike Piazza after that game. Piazza signed his wristbands and gave them to the 3 boys after that game.
Here's the 0-1. Straw ball.
All became firefighters, like their father. And there's a recording at the 9/11 Museum in which Carol said, when that ball went over the wall, I saw my children smile for the very first time since they lost their dad. The power of baseball, very small way, but important way.
And the pitch. Grounded to the right side. Baez lobs it over to Pete Alonso for the second out. 2 away.
At the time, he was the leader of their relief effort. And if you remember, the parking lot at Shea Stadium.
At bat is Brett Gardner.
Joe McEwing, an infielder at the time, actually drove a forklift. Players worked hard with Valentine to help things along. And Dave Raccanello, who was the Mets bullpen catcher, he's the only man in uniform tonight who was in uniform back in 2001. He said of Valentine, his energy, his empathy, it's never ending. And I remember vividly that night, Valentine singing along with Diana Ross's God Bless America, singing, shouting, rocking back and forth. And he told us last night on the MLB Network broadcast that his commander-in-chief, his former owner with the Texas Rangers, President Bush, had told him, Bobby, we need you to project strength.
Kenny, thank you. So nice to have Ken Rosenthal, Tom Verducci with us, Tom Rinaldi. Great job of hosting tonight with Alex Rodriguez and David Ortiz. Frank Thomas. As Gardner takes outside for ball one with 2 out, nobody on. Aaron Stoikov is our producer this evening. Matt Gangle, our director. Bill Carpenter doing his usual phenomenal work.
Smash the like, hit that subscribe.
All the men and women that come together to present these games to you week in and week out. Good people. I'm proud of our crew. As count goes to 2-0 on Gardner, who got the 8th inning going with a base hit into right. And he had a good view of Aaron Judge's 2-run game-tying home run. Go ahead, run the difference in the game now is the run scored by Velasquez and the throwing error by Javi Baez.
Smash the like, hit that subscribe.
3-0. Judge hoping to get to the plate here in the top of the 9th inning. That would happen if Gardner can get on base. Third one. 3-1. The bottom of this 9th inning, it will be Javier Baez, Jeff McNeil, and Kevin Pillar. Against Chapman.
2 outs, 3-1 to Gardner. And the pitch. Gardner is foul. I thought that was going to be a base hit, but it is a foul ball, so it's strike 2.
That group will take on, I never thought I would put this word in front of closer Aroldis Chapman, but embattled closer Aroldis Chapman, who's struggling with his mechanics a bit, his control, giving up a lot of hits, walks. He's been in and out of that closer's role, and he'll be in it tonight. 3-2.
Strike, swing and a miss, strike 3. And that is going to be the end of the inning. So, foul tip, no runs, no hits, nobody left on base. 1-2-3 inning. Last chance for the Mets. Baez, McNeil, and Pillar. 5, 6, 7 coming up at the bottom of the 9th, going up against Aroldis Chapman. Oh boy. Oh boy. Smash the like button, hit that subscribe button. Smash the like, hit that subscribe. Here we go, bottom of the 9th.
Yankees lead as they try to snap a 7-game losing streak. Trying to split the first two games of this series. Here's a look at the AL wildcard chase with Boston up a game. Now the Yankees are trailing Toronto. Toronto sweeping a doubleheader at Baltimore. August 27th, the Blue Jays were 9.5 games behind the Yankees.
That's what I'm saying. This year has been the craziest.
And now they're in front of them at the moment in the wild card chase.
Wow, 3.86 ERA, 46 and 2/3, 25 saves and 29 opportunities, 5-4 record, and 51 games pitched.
Two guys who helped bring a world championship to the Cubs.
Javi, former teammate, strike one, 97-mile-an-hour fastball.
With the Mets down by 1.
That's shocking. Baez has taken a couple first pitches. Usually when he takes a pitch, that he gets ultra aggressive on the next one.
And that's going to be fouled away, strike two.
Strike two. Baez is homered tonight. He's lined out. Walked and scored, singled and scored.
And the pitch, 0-2. And it's hit. Aaron Judge makes the play. Aaron Judge makes the play on a on a sliding catch. Save the hit.
Well, he covers a ton of ground, obviously, and
For the first out of the inning, one away.
covering the ground is a great athlete. He can do stuff.
Here is J.D. Davis pinch hitting for.
And the reason you don't know
Looks like he's pinch hitting for McNeil.
primarily because of the parking place in right field. There isn't anything, right? There's nothing to cover. So imagine what he would do in like Fenway or even a park like this.
Oh no, he might be pinch hitting for Pilar.
He's a big man who can play center. And right, he makes that play to start this bottom of the ninth. Here's McNeil being lifted for J.D. Davis.
Oh, so he's pinch hitting for McNeil. Okay.
The left-handed hitter went 1 for 3 with a walk.
Here's a pitch by Chapman. Ball. 1-0.
And it's J.D. Davis who's been bothered by a left hand injury. Missed a couple of months with a torn ligament between his middle and ring finger on that left hand, but fighting through it. And took the ball with 1 out here in the ninth.
Yeah, my back is like killing me right now.
1-0 from Chapman.
Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Early signs of this fastball look great. That's what you're Aaron Boone. That's what you're looking for. Fastball life, but command. He attacked Baez with 3 straight fastballs. He's done that now here with the first 2 pitches.
J.D. Davis waits.
1 out. Bottom of the ninth. Yankees lead 8-7. Chapman on the mound. Here's the 1-1. Ball. 2-1.
Ball 2. Mets are left with a couple on their bench. Albert Almora and Patrick Mazika, their backup catcher.
All right, so we got another substitution and then another sub. Here's the 2-1. Fouled away, strike two.
Yankees led 5-0 in the second. 5-3 after 2. 5-4. Trailed 6-5. 7-5, and then got 3 in the top of the 8th inning. And led since 8-7.
Here's the 2-2. And the ball is hit. It's going to be hit, and it's going to dunk in for a hit. And it's going to hop into the right field side. It's going to be a ground hole double for J.D. Davis with 1 out.
Here is where you got to be careful with a guy like Millar. All full aggressive on the first pitch. Runner in scoring position.
Runner on second base. The go-ahead run is at the plate. JD is the time run. Pilar is the go-ahead run. Double single, 2 RBIs.
I would throw a first pitch fastball here.
But knowing Chapman, he'll throw a fastball. He's going to throw the fastball. He went with it and got lucky. Fouled off.
Pilar 2 hits tonight, 2 RBIs. He's hit 14 home runs this year. Just missed getting the barrel to
Yep. That was a good swing. Here's the pitch. Strike 2. Swing and a miss, but the ball gets away. Oh, and they still get out. Wow. What a heck of a play.
Dangerous throw with the runner coming to third. And, of course, if Pilar had known what had happened and reacted right away, easily safe. But watch the ball in the dirt. He doesn't know it's getting away, and now he reacts and throws off his back foot to the inside part of the field. That's the only way this splitter gets away from him. That's the only way he doesn't make contact with the runner, Pilar, going down with the throw. I mean, Aaron Boone has described Higashioka as all world behind the plate. And after a rough night defensively by Gary Sanchez of the Yankees last night, Higashioka just made a sensational play for round number 2. That's great split action on that splitter that Chapman has been throwing a lot more lately. Time run at third.
Time run at third. Go ahead run at the plate. 2 outs.
And that splitter, the breaking ball. 2 out. Davis 90 feet away. The batter, McCann. Ball 1.
Well. So it's 1-0.
Down to the Mets catcher. As it did in the 8th inning 20 years ago at Shea.
Here it is. And the pitch off the plate.
Chapman's going to get a visit. And that's going to be it for their visits, by the way. I haven't been able to say that for quite some time. Well, the reason is you've got McCann up. On deck is the pitcher's spot. And they're down to Mazica, their backup catcher, and Almora. So you know the conversation is, hey, you're 2-0, but 2 out, you do not have to give in to McCann. Right. Here's a different angle
on the Higashioka play, and look at the throw he has to make. He threw it, like I said, the only
That was a crazy throw.
had to throw it on the inside part of the playing field.
So remember, ladies and gentlemen, make sure that you guys tune in tomorrow. Seahawks versus Colts, 1 o'clock. Make sure y'all pull up for that game. NFL football is back, week 1. I'll be watching the Giants game against the Broncos tomorrow. I can't do a game like that. I'll watch it. Shout out to Hayden. Appreciate you, man. Smash the like, hit that subscribe. He says, I can't wait for the Broncos and Giants tomorrow. No doubt. Make sure to hit that like button. Here's the 2-0. Fastball. Challenged him. 98. 98 miles an hour. Man.
You got to be short and quick to the ball when you're facing Chapman because he's so big and he comes downhill. He's releasing the ball about 7 feet from the rubber. Tying run at third, 2 out, 2-1 pitch.
Here it is. Swing. And Judge has got it. Is there. And the Yankees are going to win the game. Whew. McCann flies out to right. The ball game is over. The Yankees are going to win the game by the score of 8-7. Final. Save 26 for Chapman. Yankees get 8 runs on 10 hits. 7 runs, 11 hits for the Mets with 1 error. And with this win, the Yankees end their 7-game losing streak. Huge win. Huge win. I mean, our heroes. Brett Gardner, Aaron Judge, drove in 5 of the team's 8 runs. Let's not forget Higashioka with a 2-run shot in the 2nd inning. And let's also forget that the throwing error by Javi Baez caused that run to happen when the pinch runner came in for us in the 8th. But pretty entertaining game, really entertaining. Both teams play hard. New York robbery, September 11th. You know, you wouldn't have it any other way with a runner on third. And the Yankees win the game. So it was a hard-fought game, but they got it done. So thank God that they got it done. Great to see. And with this win, the Yankees now move to 79-63 on the season. The Mets now are a game under 500 at 71-72. So big win. Big, huge win. I know my boy Jay, as he says, the Yankees should be losing so that they could clean house. I just don't think it's going to happen, knowing that a lot of fans want to see the Yankees in the playoffs because they're going to look at it and say, how can the team with the highest payroll in baseball not make the playoffs? And it's happened before. It's happened before with our Yankees in our recent years. So I'm just happy we got this nail biter, and the Yankees now lead the league in 1-run wins. I think this is their 51st or 52nd win in 1-run games. Incredible. And remember, at one time in the season, they were struggling to win one-run games, but they got it done. Like I said, Judge and Gardner and Higashioka were the heroes in this game. And Javi Baez, he the MVP for giving us the go-ahead run on his throwing error over to first base to Pete Alonso. And that's pretty much it. I mean, the Yankees got 4 guys with multi-hits, and then LeMay was the only other player that had a hit. Everybody else went hitless. So they went 8-7. And now with that being said, now that that's gone, It's a wrap. Yeah, the Yankees did get lucky. That's a fact. We should have lost this game. Quite honestly, you know how these Yankee fans, you know how the Yankee fans are. Like they just want to see them get into the playoffs. You're just gonna have to swallow it and then just finish out the season, clean house in the offseason. Even if the Yankees don't go to the World Series, at least knowing that they made the playoffs, that'll keep the fans somewhat satisfied. Not totally, but somewhat satisfied. And just knowing the fact that they got a clean house. The only question is, are they going to do it? But we're going to have to see what happens with that. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, wow. Fun Saturday night. We actually got some people to come on in late. I think I put the game a little too early. That's probably why. Could have had some more viewers, but it was okay. I had a lot of fun doing the game. 4+ hours long. Man, Yankees win 8-7 and try to keep pace with the Blue Jays, who just won, and they right now lead the second wildcard spot. I think the Red Sox, either they won or they lost. They have to have lost. Okay, out-of-town scores. Dodgers up 5-4, top of the 8th. Arizona up 7-3 on Seattle, top of the 9th. Cubs lose 15-4 to the Giants. Texas beats Oakland 8-6. Toronto beat Baltimore 11-10, and then 11-2 in the second of the doubleheader. So they swept the doubleheader. Philly wins 6-1. Tampa Bay beats Detroit 7-2. Milwaukee beats Cleveland 3-0. Milwaukee continues to roll. Pittsburgh beats Washington 10-7. Nobody's talking about Milwaukee. That's crazy. Angels beat the Astros 4-2. Minnesota beats Kansas City 9-2. Boston beats the White Sox in 10 innings, 9-8. Look at that. St. Louis trailed early. They went 6-4. The Marlins they defeat the Braves 6-4. And then the Yankees, my Yankees, defeated the Mets by the score of 8-7. To end that, and let's look at some more scores. See if it gets there. I think that was everything. Yep, that was the last one. All right, so all the wins are updated, and that is that. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, man, it is your boy Louis with another one. Appreciate you guys. We're back tomorrow with Seahawks and Colts at 1. Make sure y'all pull up for that. NFL football is back, and y'all already know how I'm going to have the game ongoing. So, from the Louis Sports Network, bless up, live, laugh, love. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being a part of the stream, and y'all already know, like, share, and continue to subscribe. Have a wonderful night, and we'll be back on tomorrow, man. Have a wonderful night. Get some rest.